Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Tonight featuring the Ironman American Late Model Dirt Series, as well as UMP Modified 604 Crate Late Models, Mod Lights, and Mini Stocks, all on hand here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Beautiful night here, taking advantage of Mother Nature. Man, just about every other track, I think, in the area not running tonight, and very blessed that we get to come out here and run. And, man, this track looking absolutely beautiful, thanks to a little bit of help from Mother Nature earlier on in the day, but looks like we are set for a great night of racing. Pits are packed, the stands looking pretty full. Beautiful 70 degrees Fahrenheit outside, 21 degrees Celsius. I want to make sure I get my international viewers correct. I neglected them last time. But going to be great to be here. My name is William Burkhardt. It's a pleasure. Michael Despain going to be up here in a little bit for the Ironman American Late Model Series on the call for those guys tonight. But it was a very exciting race night last night. Looking to build off that momentum here tonight on the second night of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. So like we said, just getting the final few drivers signed in here, getting the final few things taken care of back in the pit area before we get things underway. I believe we're going to kick things off tonight with hot laps for the Valvoline Ironman American Late Model Series, fueled by VP Racing Fuels, here at the Muskingum County Speedway for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. Of course, too, if you know somebody that couldn't make it out, or maybe you got some friends at home, or even if you want to go back and rewatch it, Apex Motorworks here live. They are live on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page, as well as Apex Motorworks on YouTube. They did a phenomenal job last night. I had to be up at the Hilltop Speedway last night, and it was great to get to keep up some action with all the great coverage they've got. They've even got a drone out here, and that thing looked amazing. And for all of you great race fans here on the grounds, well, we've got the Jumbotron as well. You'll be able to see all of the great shots they are getting here this evening. So like we said, drivers meeting just wrapping up here at the Muskingum County Speedway for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. As tonight, the second event of the 2026 season here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Our next event coming up Wednesday, June the 10th. The granddaddy of them all, dare I say, the unprecedented first annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup. We'll take the top 10 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points. We will pit them off against the top 10 in World of Outlaw Late Model Dirt Series points. It's going to be a very exciting event on Wednesday, June the 10th. Saturday, June the 20th, it'll be the Lucas Oil Qualifier. Regular night of racing, except we will take the way you finish in that race, that will determine the order of provisionals that we will use for July 4th's Freedom 50 with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Last year we saw Nathan Loney get the provisional in the Freedom 50 and drove from the back up to blanking out on where he finished. He was very high. He drove in the back to the front and then hopped to the modified and dominated there. So always a great time on July 4th. The Lucas Oil Late Model Gang, Dustin Jarrett, Ben Shelton, James Essex going to be here as well. Always a great time working with those guys. Then on a Saturday, August 1st, the American Big Rig Series going to be here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Yes, we're going to race semi-trucks. I can't say 18-wheelers because they don't have their trailers, and I think they're single-axle trucks, but they're big rigs on the dirt track here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Going to be a very exciting event. That is Saturday, August 1st. Saturday, August 29th, we will have the Sprint Special, and then we'll wrap up the season on September the 19th with the Jim Dunn Memorial. All sorts of great action here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Of course, you can follow us on social media, Muskingum County Speedway on Facebook and at Race MCS on X.
Hello, Dirt Late Model Nation. Welcome to the first annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup, powered by the Ohio Natural Energy Foundation, right here at the legendary Muskingum County Speedway. Not only will the Dirt Cup officially crown the top Super Late Model Series for 2026, but the race will also benefit the Ohio Natural Energy Foundation. The foundation is solely devoted to raising funds for scholarships and other educational opportunities for the next generation in the oil and gas industry. Whether it is welding certifications, diesel mechanics, geologists, or chemical engineers, the foundation is here to help them. Please follow the QR code on the screen and consider donating any amount you can, because every dollar counts. Thank you again for joining us and helping raise money for our foundation. Now, let's get back to racing. Dirt Cup 2026, who you got?
So Hot Lap's going to get started here in just a few moments for the Valvoline Ironman American Late Model Dirt Series. Going to get a few things squared away up here before we get things kicked off with the Ironman American Late Model Tour here tonight at the Muskingum County Speedway for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. So like we said, just getting a few technical things taken care of here before we get things kicked off here tonight. Technology is wonderful until it decides to do its thing at the most inopportune times. So we're just going to get a couple things squared away here before I turn things over to Michael Despain with the Ironman American Late Model Dirt Series here at Muskingum County Speedway. Of course, once again, like we said, let your friends know they can still come down here, or if they maybe don't want to go out, or maybe they live in 3 states over, they can watch live on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page and at Apex Motorsports, Apex Motorworks on YouTube. Tonight here at Muskingum County Speedway, we've got 22 drivers signed in with the Ironman American Late Model Dirt Series, 26 drivers signed in with the UMP Modified, 17 Mod Lights, 21 4-cylinder mini stocks, and 12 of the Rush Crate Late Model signed in here for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial right here at the Muskingum County Speedway. As I said, just getting the final few things squared away here before we get hot laps underway for the Ironman American Late Models.
Tristan, you got a copy? This track radio racing.
All this ready to get things underway here tonight at Muskingum County Speedway.
And your attention in the pit area, please. First two groups of Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series entries for Slicker Graphics Hot Laps. You need to be making your way to staging at this time, please. Thank you. Good evening, race fans. God bless and welcome to Muskingum County Speedway for the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. You had regular show racing action here last night, and we're so glad with the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series fueled by VP to be here and be part of the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial here at Muskingum County Speedway here on this beautiful Saturday evening. And 22 Valvoline American Late Model Ironman entries signed in for action. Last night's winner at the Comeback Classic at Mansfield Speedway, Kyle Moore, he will be joining us this evening. Plus, your winner and runner-up in Super Late Model action here last night, Caden Black, who is a one-time winner with the series back on April the 11th at Atomic Speedway earlier this season. He was last night's Super Late Model winner and last night's Super Late Model runner-up, Swanton, Ohio's Rob Anderzak, also on the grounds this evening, along with current Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series points leader, Wheelersburg, Ohio native R.J. Conley, and defending 2025 Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series champion Colton Burdett out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. And I do want to take this opportunity to welcome everybody watching either on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page or I think it's Apex Motorsports, if you're Apex Motorworks on YouTube. So check them out either place. Glad to have you tuned in with us this evening. Want to remind you, back in the Midway area, Scott Rogers is set up with the Rounders Racing Souvenir apparel tent, and he has all the official 2026 Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series souvenir merchandise available back there. He's got T-shirts, caps, along with his brand of Rounders Racing Souvenir apparel. Want to take this opportunity to thank the 2026 Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, fueled by VP sponsors and marketing partners, Valvoline Global Operations, VP Racing Fuels, Hoosier Racing Tire, Jailbreaker Brands, Stack Products, Dirt Car Racing, Excess Power Batteries, Todd Steel Buildings, Flow Racing. They sponsor the Rookie of the Year Award, DirtOnDirt.com, MD3, Conley River Terminal, Impact Race Gear, Algar Performance Parts and Racing Shocks, and we'll jump back in with some more here in a minute. Is our first group of drivers on the racetrack in the number 20, one of the Flow Racing Rookie of the Year candidates with the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series in 2026 out of Zanesville, Ohio. That is Todd Brennan. Todd Brennan in 20. Piloting his dad's C4 entry this evening out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, the Kamikaze Kid, Tyler Carpenter, T-Carp in C4. Also out in this group, the 71R machine, currently third in series points. He is out of Wheelersburg, Ohio, the Hot Rod, 64 years of age, Rod Conley. Also out in this group, one-time winner with the series this season and feature winner here last night at Muskingum County in the 57 out of New Concord, Ohio. That is Caden Black. Caden Black in the number 57, the 26 machine, a young man out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. That is Connor White. Connor White right there in the center of turn 1 and 2. And also out in this group, the current Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series points leader out of Wheelersburg, Ohio in the 71C. He's 61 years of age. That is R.J. Conley. As group number 1 of Slicker Graphics Hot Laps sees the excess power batteries green flag, and they are underway in what looks is going to be an extremely fast Muskingum County Speedway here on this Saturday evening. And some more of our sponsors and marketing partners while this first group of cars is on the Speedway. Want to thank Domination Race Cars, official Victory Lane sponsor, C&W Sales, Joyride Transport, Curtis Towing, Mega Lift, Simpson Race Products, Swafford Signs, My Race Pass, Wayne's Auto Repairs, Slicker Graphics, Jim and Nancy Viox, JD Enterprise, and Dirt Empire Magazine. And the VP Racing Fuels checkered flag going down.
group?
And they'll have this group of drivers do a little fast roll around the top side of the racing surface and get it laid down. Again, R.J. Conley there in that 71C. The C4, that is Tyler Carpenter this evening. The 20, Todd Brennan. Missed the 59 who was out in this group. Sorry about that. He comes to you out of Nashport, Ohio. That is Tanner McLaughlin. Tanner McLaughlin in that 59 machine.
Well, but somebody 9 didn't show up, so I put 59 out there. It's no big deal. We usually just show it hot laps overall. We break the groups down just to the drive. They keep it with active. You do it however you want to in a minute, because you're going through anyway. That's why.
As we get ready for group number 2 of Slicker Graphics Hot Laps, they're going to roll out, going to be led out by the 53C, 2025 and defending Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, fueled by BP champion out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. That is Colton Burdett. Colton Burdett in the 53C. The black 81 right behind him, the veteran driver out of Wooster, Ohio. That is Matt B. Matt B. in the 81. Directly behind him, the S21, fresh off a 10th place finish last night at the Comeback Classic at Mansfield Speedway. Out of Jackson, Ohio, the S21 is Seth Daniels. Seth Daniels in S21. The 14, Wayne County Speedway regular out of Wooster, Ohio. That is J.R. Gentry. J.R. Gentry in 14. Middle Wayne County regular working off turn number 2 right there into 5M. Had a 8th place finish last night after a flat tire early at Mansfield. That is Ashland, Ohio's Ryan Markham. Ryan Markham in that 5M. And a blast from the past with the ALMS. Got 9 career Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series victories out of Newark, Ohio. That is Aaron Scott. Aaron Scott in that 34 machine entering turn number 3. As the Swelford Signs white flag has been displayed, looking for the checkered rag this time off of turn number 4. And checkered flag is down. Looks like Seth Daniels going to be fastest in that group at 16 flat for Seth Daniels. Fastest in this group of practice laps. One more group of cars remaining. And then I believe we're going to be ready for open wheel modifieds for their hot lap qualifying session. Yes, the UMP Dirt Car Modifieds coming up for their hot lap session. A hot lap qualifying session here after the final group of Slicker Graphics hot laps for the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series. And Colton Burdett will start to lead the cars off the racing surface. They'll make that hard right-hand turn there in the center of the back straightaway. Keep track of all the action on the Jumbotron there in the center of the infield here at Muskingum County Speedway. One of the added little perks that the Moran family has provided for you great race fans. And one more group getting set to make their way onto the racing surface, and then we will be ready to go with timed hot laps for the UMP Dirt Car Modifieds.
That's why I said we got to verify. All right, third group, go ahead and roll to the racetrack, please. Third and final group, let's roll to the racetrack, please.
And the third and final group being told to be making their way to the racing surface. And this third and final group looks like being led out by the L19 of Newark, Ohio's Larry Holbrook. Larry Holbrook in the L19. In the 32B machine out of Clarington, Ohio, that is Brian Bomberger. Brian Bomberger in 32B. Right behind him in the 0, the Newark, Ohio driver, that is Steve Prince. Steve Prince in the red and white 0. In the 6 machine, one of the Flow Racing Rookie of the Year candidates out of Stoutsville, Ohio, that is Travis Carr. Travis Carr in the number 6. Directly behind him in the 16 machine out of Crooksville, Ohio, that is Colton Watts. Colton Watts in 16. The 18C, another Flow Racing Rookie of the Year candidate. He's out of Wheelersburg, Ohio, second-generation driver. That is MC2 Miles Cook the second in the 18C. The 8, last night's Super Late Model runner-up here at Muskingum County Speedway out of Swanton, Ohio. That is Rob Anderzak. Rob Anderzak in the 8. And in the 1 star, started 12th and was victorious in the Comeback Classic last night at Mansfield Speedway in Mansfield, Ohio. That is Kyle Moore. Kyle Moore in the 1 star out of Mansfield, Ohio. As we are getting ready to come to green, looks like the 18C of Miles Cook II will be the control car that brings us to the Excess Power Batteries green flag and gets group number 3 of Slicker Graphics Hot Laps underway for the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series. Memorial Day weekend triple header coming up for the Tour. Friday night, May 22nd, I-96 Speedway, Lake Odessa, Michigan. Saturday night, May 23rd, Butler Motor Speedway in Quincy, Michigan. And Sunday night, May 24th, Crystal Motor Speedway, Crystal, Michigan. All 3 of those events will be 40 laps and pay $10,000 to the winner. And looks like Seth Daniels going to be the fastest in hot laps overall at 16.000. Aaron Scott second, Ryan Markham third, Steve Prince fourth at 16.288, and Rob Anderzak fifth at 16.343. And they'll have this group here fast roll the top of the racing surface here and keep it widened out as we get ready to bring the UMP Dirt Car Modifieds out for their timed hot lap qualifying session here. And following Dirt Car Modified hot lap qualifying, we'll have 6:04 late model hot lap qualifying, and then we'll be back with you for VP Racing Fuels Challenger Clock Time Trials for the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series. It'll be overall qualifying when we get to that this evening with 22 cars. And there'll be 3 8-lap qualifying heat races that'll see everybody transfer on to tonight's 36-lap, $6,000 to win Ronnie Moran Memorial Valvoline A main event.
16 crosses here, Tristan. It's all yours.
And cars making their way off. We're going to turn it back over to Mr. William Burkhart.
Thank you very much, Michael. The Spain Dirt Car UMP Modified set to come out for their hot lap session here for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Once again, want to say hello to all our viewers watching live on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page as well as the Apex Moto Works YouTube channel. Thank you guys for tuning in, and thank you to all of you amazing race fans coming out here and packing Muskingum County Speedway here tonight for the second night of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. Don't forget, Wednesday, June the 10th, the Shale Crescent Dirt Cup, top 10 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, top 10 in World of Outlaw Late Model Dirt Series points. We're going to pit them off against each other. I believe pre-sale tickets actually might be on sale, if I'm not mistaken, for that event. But going to be a very fun, very unprecedented event here at the Muskingum County Speedway. 26 Dirt Car UMP Modified signed in, set to do battle here this evening. It looks like they are rolling onto the track. They'll be led by the Washington, West Virginia native in the 1 car. That is Kenny Johnson. The 17E out of Wellsburg, West Virginia. That is Lance Elson. Mineral Wells, West Virginia's Bobby Bagley is in the 5B machine. And Cody Parker going to be in that 42 car. First 4 drivers out for hot lap qualifying for your Dirt Car UMP Modifieds here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Interesting to see how the track's going to be. A little bit of some showers earlier as Bobby Bagley off the pace in turn number 2. And they will display the yellow for that. Bobby Bagley off of the pace over in turn number 2. Looks like gets that car refired and removing. So far, Lance Elson stopping the clock, 17.986, and Kenny Johnson an 18.361. That is currently the 2 times we've got clocked in here at the Muskingum County Speedway. As we will turn the track green one more time here for Dirt Car UMP Hot Lap qualifying. Getting a good view of that drone shot live on Apex Motoworks. I could watch that all day. So let's take a look here at the times here. Kenny Johnson. So there we go, Bobby Bagley. Second quick, 18.088, and as for Cody Parker, that's going to be an 18.414. Second lap time for Bobby Bagley, a little bit better, an 18.08, or excuse me, 18.005, and Bobby Bagley at 18.088. So it'll be Lance Ellison opening things up at 17.610. Bobby Bagley, 17.942. Kenny Johnson, an 18.005. And Cody Parker, an 18.264. Currently the first 4 drivers in hot lap qualifying for your Dirt Car UMP Modifieds. Next group coming out that we will see, Canal Winchester's Michael O'Paddock in the 13M machine. The longtime veteran out of Mount Vernon, Ohio, Barry Jacobs in the 88 car, Jess Hartman driving the 5 car, and Parkersburg's Casey Burnett in the 44 car, scheduled to be the next 4 drivers out for qualifying. Very strong quad of cars here for this group of qualifying. Michael O'Paddock, 19.160. Barry Jacobs, 19.959. So Casey Burnett fastest in that group, second fastest overall at a 17.686. Jess Hartman third quickest with a 17.725. Michael O'Paddock an 18.938, good for 7th quick, and Barry Jacobs an 18.991 for that 4-way of qualifying. Next group out. Making his first appearance of the 2026 season, that will be Tristan Bickford out of Caldwell, Ohio in the 75 car. Danville, Ohio's Nathan Loney driving the 10 machine. New Concord's Tough Zumba in the 56 car. And Brandon McGrady out of Salem, West Virginia driving the 12X machine here tonight. Talked about it a little bit earlier. Nathan Loney, no stranger to success here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Picked up feature win here during the Freedom 50 in the Modifieds last season. Looking to finally put that 10 car in victory lane here tonight. Nathan Loney going to be fastest in that group. Second quick overall at a 17.615. Brandon McGrady, 7th quick at an 18.068. Tristan Bickford, 8th quick, an 18.109. Cody Parker, 18.264, currently 9th quick. Coshocton's Braxton Wilson behind the wheel of the 28 car, going to lead the next group out. Josh Ladd out of Cambridge, Ohio in the 327. North Lawrence's Mitch Caskey going to be in the Took-While Zone 187 car. And Athens, Ohio's Zach Carr behind the wheel of the 7 machine. Zach Carr currently quickest in this group, 3rd quick at a 17.661. So Zach Carr going to stay fastest in that group, 3rd quick overall to 17.661. Josh Ladd, 11th quick, an 18.489. Mitch Caskey, 12th with an 18.548. And Braxton Wilson stopping the charts at a 19.497. Hump Day. Jimmy Humphrey out of Loudonville is in the 60 machine, leading the next group out. Zanesville's Brad Goff in the 41 machine. Fairmont, West Virginia's Kurt Rogers going to be behind the wheel of the 15R. And Tim Siddle out of West Lafayette, Ohio, driving the 25S machine.
Hello, Dirt Late Model Nation. Welcome to the first annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup, powered by the Ohio Natural Energy Foundation, right
Well, top of the charts for the 41 of Brad Goff, 17.327 for the 41 car of Brad Goff. Kurt Rogers, 8th quick at a 17.947. Jimmy Humphrey, 15th, 18.745. And Tim Siddle, 18th quick, a 19.023. Hartville, Ohio's Casey Lamb behind the wheel of the 12 car. Timmy Glassburns out of Newark, Ohio in the 190 car. Last night's feature winner up at the Hilltop Speedway. That'll be Jason Brennan out of Zanesville in the 11 car. And Edina, Ohio's Chris Bassich is in the 71C. Good look at the 190. Timmy Glassburn, for those of you watching live on Apex Moto Works, working that top side. Muskingum always seems to be a top side dominant track. Well, we keep going faster and faster. Jason Brennan now top of the charts, 17.049. For for Jason Brennan. Chris Bassage, third quick, a 17.525. Timmy Glassburn, a 20.044. And Casey Lamb in the 12 car, 14th quick, 18.169. As looks like Timmy Glassburn going to need a little bit of assistance getting off the top side of turn number 2. Like we said, after this, 604 crate late models come out for their hot lap qualifying. And then we'll turn it back over to Michael Despain with the Ironman American Late Model Dirt Series for their qualifying. Just 2 drivers left here for UMP Modified qualifying. The first one out there picked up the feature win last night out of Zanesville, Ohio. So far undefeated in the modifieds here at Muskingum County Speedway. It's the 101 of Jesse Wisecarver. And his dancing partner out of Guysville, Ohio, it's Jaden Ritchie in that 77J machine. Final 2 drivers here for UMP Modified Hot Lap qualifying here at the Muskingum County Speedway for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. First lap time for Wisecarver. He goes 13th quick at an 18.073. Jaden Ritchie, 17th quick, 18.365. Second lap time. Sixth quick for Wisecarver, 17.655, 17655. So the top 5 in Dirt Car UMP Modified Hot Laps. 5th will go to Lance Ellison. 4th to Chris Bassage. Jesse Wisecarver finishes up. Oh wait, it changed on me. 5th is Nathan Loney, 17.615. Lance Ellison 4th, 17.610. Chris Batch is 3rd at a 17.527. Brad Goff 2nd with a 17.327. And Jason Brennan going quick time of the night, a 17.049 for Dirt Car UMP Modified Hot Laps. The Rush 604 crate late models hitting the track next. 12 drivers set to do battle in the crate late model division here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Columbus's Lauren Longbreak will be in the 27 car. Newark, Ohio's Rusty Redmond behind the wheel of the 44 car. Brian Ethers in the 34 out of Newark, Ohio. And the Milkman, Scott Smith, out of Martinsburg, Ohio, is in that 29S car. And it looks like Smith having some trouble getting going. So caution flag is going to fly as Scott Smith in the 29 car having some issues getting that car fired up. I guess it is fired up. It's just not going into high gear, so he'll take that car down to the infield. So won't get a time for that 29 of Scott Smith. So Lauren Longbreak in the 27, Rusty Redmond in the 44, and Brian Nethers in the 34 car. As they will see the green flag here in hot lap qualifying for your 604 crate late models. First lap time for Lauren Longbreak. Brian Nethers, first driver to stop the clock, so that's going to be a 17.528. Longbreak stops at 18.015. And Rusty Redmond, 17.582, good for second quick. Second lap time for Brian Nethers. Not as good. He'll take that 17.528. Lauren Longbreak going to take better lap time at a 17.938. And Rusty Redmond going to take a 17.582. So Brian Nethers top chart 17.528. Rusty Redmond 17.582 second. Lauren Longbreak third 17.938. See if Scott Smith maybe can get that car up into high gear, that 29 machine. I guess not. He's going to take it right off the racing surface. Next four drivers hitting the racetrack. From Pennsboro, West Virginia, in the 37 car, it's going to be Logan Reed. Pierce Newland out of Cambridge, Ohio, is in the 46 car. Last night's feature winner out of Canute, Ohio, in the 1 star, that is Jeff Watson. And Fairmont, West Virginia's Colby Kimbrough is in the 151. One thing to look out for going on this weekend is the money bonus going up. If a driver can sweep both nights, not only will they get the regular payout that we've got for the Ronnie Moran Memorial, but we will also give them an extra $500 on top of that. So here in the 604 crate late models, that would be Jeff Watson eligible for another $500 on top of the $2,500 up for grabs here tonight with the 604 crate late models. So Jeff Watson now quick time 17.017. My old friend is back. Missing data second quick at a 17.253. We'll get that updated here in just a second. Colby Kimbrough third, a 17.399. And Pierce Newland 18.599. So I believe that is Logan Reed taking the spot of missing data. Novelty, Ohio's Logan Stockdale is behind the wheel of the 31 car. Lewis Center, Ohio's Matt Altier is in the 2A. Brayton Santee out of Canute, Ohio is in the 9 car. Ryan Hare out of Elkins, West Virginia is behind the wheel of the 29. Final 4 drivers here for hot lap qualifying here. 604 crate late models at the Muskingum County Speedway for night number 2 for the Ronnie Moran Memorial. Matt Altier is going way out of the banking there on the final lap. So Brian Nethers will be 5th quick, 17.528. Colby Kimbrough, 17.399. Logan Stockdale 3rd at a 17.392. Believe that is Logan Reed 2nd quick at 17.253. And Jeff Watson a 17.017. Going to take the quick time for your 604 crate late models. Michael Despain, I believe it is qualifying time for the Ironman American Late Model Dirt Series. Oh, wait, we've got a modified. Psych! Pete Kaplinger in the 25 machine. Going to take a quick qualifying lap here, or just hot lapping?
Yeah.
Just hot lapping. Correction. Alrighty, now it is qualifying for the Ironman American Late Model Series. For that, I will turn it back over to Michael Despain.
Thank you very much, Mr. Burkhart. And getting ready to go with VP Racing Fuels Challenge O'Clock Time Trials. 22 entries signed in. Everybody going to race their way into tonight's main event here, that being the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial here at Muskingum County Speedway here this evening. We'll go 2 at a time, 2 cars, 2 laps, 10 of the top 11 in Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, fueled by VP points, are on the grounds here this evening. R.J. Conley, the series points leader, followed by Colton Burdett, Ron Conley, Miles Cook the second, Seth Daniels 5th, Ryan Markham 6th, Travis Carr 7th, Caden Black 8th, Justin Cooper 9th, Todd Brennan 10th, Kyle Moore 11th. That is roughly the way they shake out here for you this evening. And again, we'll be going 2 cars at a time. So time trial should roll through rather quickly here. And once the Super Late Model teams complete VP Racing Fuels Challenge O'Clock time trials here this evening, we will be ready to go in to hot lap qualifying for the mod lights, followed by the 4-cylinder divisions. As they get everything switched over here and get ready to go with VP Racing Fuels Challenge O'Clock time trials. And our first pair of qualifiers making their way on the speedway in his father's C4 here this evening out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. That is 6-time Ohio Valley Speedway winner this season, Tyler Carpenter. And he is joined by the 71R, currently 3rd in series points out of Wheelersburg, Ohio, Rod Conley. Tyler Carpenter, 35 years of age, and the Freddie Carpenter-owned Kryptonite with a spec race engine, sponsored by Fight Farms, Gates Trucking, Conley Trucking, Overhead Door Company, the Leonardtown Ford, Witts Mobile Home Movers, All-American Pool Company, and Joy Construction. And Rod Conley out of Wheelersburg, Ohio, 64 years of age, in the Conley Motorsports Rocket XR2 with a Dramy race engine, sponsored by Conley Trucking, Afterburner Performance, Posky Performance Parts, Conley River Terminal, and Shane Custom Decals. And as soon as we get our screen switched back over, here we go. Tyler Carpenter, 15.823, 15823 his best lap. Rod Conley, 16.496, 16496. So Tyler Carpenter with the mark to beat at the moment at 15.823 seconds. Next pair of cars getting set to join us here. And understand the second car scheduled to go not going to roll out. That was supposed to be Brayton Santee. So this pair of drivers is going to be led out by the 20 out of Zanesville, Ohio, Todd Brennan. And he'll be joined by last night's winner here at Muskingum County Speedway in the 57, New Concord, Ohio's Caden Black. Todd Brennan out of Zanesville, Ohio, 44 years of age. He's the car owner. It's a rocket chassis with the Clements race engine, sponsored by Hot Shot 107, Dow Cameron Oil, Full Moon Contracting, Storm and Norman Shively, Angry Duck Graphics, Do It Best Centers, Fox Shocks, 511 Concrete, and Bella Freight. And the 57 of Caden Black out of New Concord, Ohio, 20 years of age, and a Courtney Black owned a Longhorn with a Durham race engine, sponsored by Zimba's Adam Brothers 803 Company, Mallett's Concrete, Walleyes for Wounded Heroes, Muskingum Valley Oral Surgery, 3B Welding, Joyride Transport, Attain Wealth Partners, Calandra Industrial Supply, H&K Towing, and Sterling Concrete. Todd Brennan will go second quick at 15.952, 15952. Caden Black's best lap good enough for third quick at 16.206. So right now it's Tyler Carpenter, Todd Brennan, Caden Black, and Rod Conley. Next, now roll it out. Joining us will be the number 9 of Conneaut, Ohio's Brayton Santee. And he will be joined by the 26 out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, Connor White. The 9 of Brayton Santee out of Conneaut, Ohio, 28 years of age, in the Kevin Santee-owned Infinity race car with a Ryan race engine beneath the hood, sponsored by Metalloid and Coonley Brothers Trucking. He is joined by the 26 of Parkersburg, West Virginia's Connor White. He's 20 years of age, in the Ernest White-owned Kryptonite race car with a white race engine, sponsored by JT's Auto, O'Reilly Auto Parts, a Perfect Tan, a Route 68 pre-owned auto, Boros Recycling, and ProTech Auto Sales. Santee coming down to complete lap number 2. And he'll be better at 16.323, good enough for fourth quick. 16.323. Connor White, sixth quick at 16.865, 16865. As we get ready to roll with our next pair. And leading this next pair out, the current Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series points leader in the 71C out of Wheelersburg, Ohio. That'll be R.J. Conley. Joining him in the 81 out of Wooster, Ohio, will be Matt B. R.J. Conley out of Wheelersburg, Ohio, in that 71C, 61 years of age, and a Conley Motorsports Rocket XR2 with the Dramey race engine making the power beneath the hood. Sponsored by Conley Trucking, Afterburner Performance, Posky Performance Parts, Conley River Terminal, and Shane Custom Decals. The 81 of Matt B out of Wooster, Ohio. He's a double nickel, 55 years of age. He's the car owner. It's a Rocket chassis with a Clements race engine. Sponsored by KB and JB Properties, Mac Oil Company, Bowman Beverage, Country Roofing, Swartz Custom Homes, Arkansas Septic, RFC, New Hope Church, and KWB Logistics. And the best of the two laps for R.J. Conley. Fourth quick at 16.283, 16283. Matt B going to be eighth quick at 16.898, 16898. Your top five right now: Tyler Carpenter, Todd Brennan, Caden Black, R.J. Conley, and Brayton Santee. And our next pair of qualifiers rolling out in the number 59. He comes to you out of Nashport, Ohio. Second-generation racer Tanner McLaughlin. Tanner McLaughlin in the 59. He's joined by the veteran in the 5M out of Ashland, Ohio. That is Flying Ryan Markham. Tanner McLaughlin out of Nashport, Ohio. 25 years of age. And the Shane McLaughlin owned Rocket XR1 with a Malkit race engine. Sponsored by Stack Products, Kendrick Excavating, McLaughlin Auto Sales. Ryan Markham in the 5M out of Ashland, Ohio. Is 54 years of age. And the RLMR owned Black Diamond race car with a Malkit Monster Motor race engine. Sponsored by Afterburner Performance, B&B Drain Service, Chewy's Tacos and Margarita Food Truck, Beer Barrel Drive-Thru, Ocala Restaurant Supply, Monster Motors, Schaefer's Oil, Back in the Boutique, and Life's a Gamble Livestock. And qualifying laps coming up here for McLaughlin and Markham. Ryan Markham going to time in fourth quick at 16261, 16261. Tanner McLaughlin eighth quick at 16654. So put Ryan Markham in the fourth spot here at the moment. As we get ready to roll with our next pair, going to be led out by the fastest driver in Slicker Graphics Hot Lamps in the S21. He is out of Jackson, Ohio. That is Seth Daniels, currently fifth in series points. He is joined by the driver of the 53C, currently second in series points, the defending tour champion out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, Colton Burdett. Seth Daniels in the S21. He's 26 years of age, and the Jason Wilson-owned Rocket with a Ryan race engine gathers it back up after slipping over the bank in turn 1 and 2. Sponsored by Wilson Excavating, Four Boys Racing Supply, Montgomery Motorsports, Dole's Automotive and Racing Supply, Sunoco Race Fuel, Basil Race Fuel, Stack Products, and S&D Transport. Colton Burdett in that 53C, 32 years of age. The Steve Curtis owned Rocket with an Andy Durham race engine. Sponsored by Dimon Accounting, Advanced Painting, Curtis Towing, Matt Cochran Trucking, Athens Advanced Chiropractic, McKee Auto, Fox Shocks, and Gold Lithium. And Seth Daniels going to be 10th quick at 16.684, 16684, his best lap. Colton Burdett goes third quick at 16.148, 16148. So Tyler Carpenter, Todd Brennan, Colton Burdett, Caden Black, Ryan Markham, your top five here at the moment with 12 of 22 timed in. Next pair. He's got 9 previous Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series victories in his career back in the old ALMS days. In that 34 out of Newark, Ohio, that is veteran Aaron Scott. And he is joined by the 14, another veteran out of Wooster, Ohio, that is J.R. Gentry. Aaron Scott in the 34, 54 years of age, in the Brian Nethers owned Kryptonite race car with a Clements race engine, sponsored by 7G Cattle Company. Vito Pro Pack, G&M Dozer, Swap Pest Control, Simply Sweet Bakery, Wright Brothers, and Wallace Landscaping. J.R. Gentry in the 14, 46 years of age, in his own Rocket with a Malkit race engine, sponsored by Gentry Dumpster Service, El Campesino Restaurante, Holmes Pest Control, Brandy Boucher House of Hair, and Joyride Transportation. And we get some times on these two drivers coming up here for you. Aaron Scott going to be 14th quick at 18.286, 18286. J.R. Gentry in the 14 car, 8th quick at 16.415 with 8 drivers remaining to time in here for you this evening. Next pair going to be led out by the driver of the 32B out of Clarington, Ohio. This is Brian Bomberger. Brian Bomberger in 32B. He will be joined by the driver of the 0 out of Newark, Ohio. That is Steve Prince. Steve Prince in 0. Brian Bomberger in the 32B. He's 31 years of age and the Greg Bomberger owned Longhorn with a Bomberger race engine sponsored by Hidden Acres Farms, Afterburner Performance, Glessner Group, and Ty Torg Racing. The 0 of Steve Prince out of Newark, Ohio is 34 years of age. He's the car owner. It's a Rocket XR2 with a Vic Hill race engine making a power beneath the hood, sponsored by STP Services, CoglinCars.com, and Elliott's Woodfire and Kitchen Accessories. And Bomberger working through turns 3 and 4. About to see the checkered flag. We'll get some quick laps for you right here. And as soon as we get the screen switched back over, we'll give you a time here on the 32B and the 0. And they haven't got our screen switched back over yet. And our next 2 qualifiers getting set to roll out. Going to be led out by the 6 out of Stoutsville, Ohio. That is Travis Carr. And the 16 out of Crooksville, Ohio. That will be Colton Watts. Times for you for Bomberger, 11th quick at 16.594, 16594. And for the 0 machine of Steve Prince, he was 9th quick at 16.424. Travis Carr out of Stoutsville, Ohio, 38 years of age, in the Travis Carr Racing Rocket XR2 with the Race City Performance race engine beneath the hood, sponsored by Huntley Trucking, Abco Performance, Race City Performance, Poske's Performance Parts, Octane Race Products, D&H Hauling, Randy's Motorcycle Repair, Mossy Oak Properties, and Travis Carr Racing. The 16 of a Colton Watts out of Crooksville, Ohio. He's in a Rocket chassis, sponsored by Zanesville Auto Group, Muskingum River Construction, and BT Truck Repair. And the best of the 2 laps, Travis Carr going to be 16th quick at 16.899, 16899. And Colton Watts 17th quick at 17.458. Is our next pair of qualifiers getting set to make their way onto the racing surface. Going to be led out by the 18C out of Wheelersburg, Ohio. That is MC2 Miles Cook the second. And going to have to send him around again as the 8 of Rob Anderzak had to get a push right there. Last night's super late model feature runner-up here at Muskingum County Speedway. Anderzak out of Swanton, Ohio. Miles Cook the second out of Wheelersburg, Ohio. Working down the back straightaway, 20 years of age in the LMC Millwright Services owned Rocket with a Mullins race engine, sponsored by LMC Millwright Services, Conley Trucking, Halls Napa Auto Parts, Afterburner Performance, Gamps Power Equipment, Basil Race Fuel, Sunoco, A1 Overhead Doors, Shane Custom Decals, and Farmers Raceway Go-Kart Track. He's joined by the 8 of Swanton, Ohio's Rob Anderzak, 38 years of age, in the Anderzak Racing owned Longhorn with a Gressman Power Sports race engine, sponsored by Available Ready Mix, 10 Mile Creek Excavating. And Anderzak goes around. Yeah, they'll reset the clock and come back to green on both cars here. And McCook, he will see the green, followed by Anderzak here in the 8. That's series procedure. Rob Anderzak, he is 38 years of age in that Anderzak Racing Longhorn with a Gressman Power Sports race engine, sponsored by Available Ready Mix, 10 Mile Creek Excavating, Tri-County Tire, APC Motorsports, and Dipman Motorsports. And Miles Cook the second, 16.702, 16702 his best lap. That is 14th. And Rob Anderzak, 19th at 17.652, 17.652. Still Tyler Carpenter, fast qualifier here at the moment, followed by Todd Brennan, Colton Burdett, Caden Black, Ryan Markham, R.J. Conley, the top 6. As our final 2 qualifiers get set to roll out. And looks like the first car out going to be the L19 of Larry Holbrook out of Newark, Ohio. And he will be joined by the 1-star entry, last night's Comeback Classic winner at Mansfield Speedway out of Mansfield, Ohio, Kyle Moore. Larry Holbrook in the L19, 60 years of age. He's the car owner. It's a rocket chassis powered by a LePage race engine, sponsored by Larry Holbrook Performance Bodies and Ty Torg Racing Parts. The 1-star of Kyle Moore out of Mansfield, Ohio, 35 years of age, and that in his own Longhorn with a Malkit racing engine. Sponsored by Ty Torg Racing Parts, Kepling Flooring, Smitley Towing, Team Midwest Paint, the 803 Company, Joyride Transport, Wilson Family Realty, the Shortstop, Team Skinny, RL Bond Septic Service, Hinthorn Golf Carts, Kaufman Corvette, Fat Belly Barbecue, McKenzie Concrete, Coshocton Trucking, Froggy Fresh, Newton Industries, and T. Evans Transport. And Kyle Moore will be 5th quick at 16.238, 162.38. And Holbrook will go 15th quick at 16.696. Tyler Carpenter at 15.823. Your top qualifier here this evening at Muskingum County Speedway.
Mod Light's going to be hitting the track here in just a few moments for their hot laps. Here at the Muskingum County Speedway. We want to take a moment to thank all of the local sponsors who stepped up to keep grassroots racing alive right here in Muskingum County. Events like this take a lot of work. Without the support of local businesses, community partners, it would be a much harder job to make nights like this happen. So thank you to American Pride Power Store, American Quality Painting, and BD Power Coating. Just a few of the companies helping to keep racing going here tonight at Muskingum County Speedway. Jake Bowman going to be the first driver out on the track for hot lap qualifying with your Mod Lights. Was the runner-up last night here at Muskingum County Speedway. Carrick Himes out of Zanesville is in the half machine. Carson Hubbard in the 11C out of Frederickstown, Ohio. Von Lee Jordan in the 95J car. Tyler Jacobs out of Mansfield's in the 24 car. And Cody McCones out of West Lafayette, Ohio is in that 25. And Zanesville's Dalton Wisecarver is in the 101. $50-50 tickets are on sale for those of you on the grounds. Make sure to get your $50-50 tickets. As group number 1 for the Mod Lights, it'll be Jake Bowman, currently quick time, 18.224. Carson Hubbard, 18.347. Dalton Wisecarver, 18.588. Carrick Kimes, 19.147. Von Lee Jordan, 21.77. And Cody McCombs, 20.619. Here for the first group of hot laps for the Mod Lights here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Next group out, Coshocton's Aiden Braxton going to be in the 7 car. One of the drivers eligible for the $500 weekend suite bonus. Jimmy Smith out of Tobasso, Ohio is in the 280 car. The driver eligible for that $500 bonus. Chris Jones in the 319 out of Byesville, Ohio. Hayden Cheeseman Hill in the 31H, also out of Byesville. The 662 is Brandon Beck out of Vandergrift, Pennsylvania. Derek Hubbard out of Fredericktown is in the 23 car. Brandon Lott out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania is in the 47, and Ryan Klein out of Coshocton will be in the 20. Just looking on getting everybody spaced out here. Also out there, the 22, that's Logan Lewis. Ryan Dodd at a New Concord in the 12. Once again, thanks to all of those watching live on Apex Motorworks. Want to give a shout out to Ohio Valley Late Model Dirt Series points leader Steven Dotson tuning in. I'm pointing out that my microphone wasn't turned all the way up. Thank you, Steven. Jimmy Smith up to second quick. Logan Lewis taking that spot. Logan Lewis, 18.265. So it'll be Logan Lewis now, second quick, 18.265 in the 22 car. Jimmy Smith in the 283rd quick, 18.315. Hayden Cheeseman Hill, 18.869. Ryan Dodd, 21.29. Good for 8th quick. Aiden Braxton, 24.42. Cody McCombs, 26.19. And Brendan Black, a 24.076. It's going to give him one more lap here. Well, it looks like Logan Lewis now top of the charts with an 18.145 for the 22 of Logan Lewis. Currently your quick time. Jake Bowman still in second, 18.224. Jimmy Smith third at an 18.259. Carson Hubbard, an 18.347. And Dalton Wisecarver currently your top five with 18.588, as I believe the final group going to hit the racetrack, I believe. So that'll be the 319 of Chris Jones. 47 of Ryan Lott out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. The 20 car of Ryan Klein out of Coshocton. The 24 of Tyler Jacobs out of Mansfield. And Derek Hubbard out of Fredericktown, Ohio in the 23 car. Final group of hot laps for your mod lights. A good look at the 319 of Chris Jones. Those of you watching live on Apex Motorworks, this checkered flag going to fly here for mod light hot lap qualifying for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. So Dalton Wisecarver will go 5th quick, Carson Hubbard 4th quick, Jimmy Smith 3rd quick, Jake Bowman 2nd quick, and going quick time with the mod lights, time 18.145. That'll be Logan Lewis in the 22 machine. One more class for hot lap qualifying. That is going to be the mini stocks. 21 drivers signed in, set to do battle with the mini stocks. We get a few drivers onto the track here. I want to thank a few of our other local partners helping keep things going. ERA Auto Glass, Fulmer Insurance Agency, Griffles Freedom Plasma, Donation Center, Jack's Wax Zanesville, Journey Home Foster Care and Adoption Agency, L2 Services LLC, Muskingum River Roofing and Construction, Norvell's Hearing Aid Center, and Old Iron Land Works. Just some of the sponsors once again that are helping keeping racing live here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Mini stocks hitting the racetrack. Michael Friedage out of Coshocton, Ohio is in the blue 78 car. Jamie Harper out of Portsmouth, Ohio is behind the wheel of the 964. Van the Man, Valvoline out of Salem, Ohio is in the 31 car. The 311, that is Johnny Bruce from Randolph, Ohio. Tim Wilson out of Coshocton is in the 434. The six-pack, that's Chris Wise out of Thurman, Ohio. The 7 car, I believe that is Malachi Braxton out of Coshocton, Ohio. And the 53 car, I believe that is the 53T of Braden Watts. So checkered flag gonna fly here. If the first group of qualifying for the mini stocks. Chris Wise currently atop the charts, 20.049. Braden Watts, 21.416. Jamie Harper, a 21.453. Valak Mino, 22.061. Johnny Bruce, 22.237. Malachi Braxton, 22.493. Tom Wilson, 22.765. And Michael Friedage, a 23.575 for your first group of qualifying for the mini stocks. Is Tom Wilson taking a unconventional route off of the Muskingum County Speedway. Get him off the racing surface here, and we'll move on with the next group of qualifying. Final group of qualifying here before we go into opening ceremonies here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Last night's feature winner eligible for that $500 bonus in the 12 car. It's Zach Kisner out of Middleport, Ohio. The 310 machine, that's Roy Earhart from Coshocton. I believe that is the C19 of Ravenswood, West Virginia's Patrick Wilbarger in the C19 car. The J27, it's Danny Hutchins out of White Cottage, Ohio. Kevin Grapp in the 9 car out of Zanesville, Ohio. Ricky Watson in the 7S machine off the pace on the front straightaway. Chris Dyer behind the wheel of the 8 car out of Zanesville, Ohio. And Howard Rock Jr. out of Roseville, Ohio in the 777. It looks like we're going to need a push vehicle for the 7S. Of Ricky Watson. Turn him loose one more time here for your mini stocks for qualifying action. Get a good look at Zach Kisner. In that 12 car, the Ford Focus. Picked up the feature win last night, looking to sweep the weekend and pick up the $500 bonus. Feature winner here last season as well here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Always a fast driver wherever he goes in that 12 car. There's like the 8 machine of Chris Dyer getting off the back straightaway just a little bit. As a white flag gonna fly, one more qualifying lap for all these drivers. feature winner last night and quick qualifier here tonight. Zach Kisner, a time of 24.16. Howard Rock Jr. second quick at a 20.033. Chris Wise with a 21.049. Braden Watts fourth at a 21.416. And Chris Dyer a 21.453. So the driver list actually a little longer than what I was given. We've actually got
a lot of late entries.
unofficially 25 drivers. I say unofficially because missing data seems to be in a front-wheel drive tonight. Currently signed in. Looks like the 14 of Ryan Vernon out of Vinton, Ohio. Or excuse me, Richard Vernon out of Vinton, Ohio in the 14 car. Ryan Vernon is in the 3V out of Vinton, Ohio. The 22 car, that is Bailey Miller, the 22B. The 19W, that is TJ Wells out of Zanesville, Ohio. Wes Staley out of Canton, Ohio in the 73S car. I believe Andrew Thornsley in the 45 car. And Dan Thornsley in the 72 machine here this evening. Tonight, the four-cylinder mini stocks racing for $1,000 to win if Zach Kisner can pick up the feature win. That'll be a $1,500 payday for the 12 car. So Bailey Miller going to be the fastest in that group, the 22B machine, a second quick overall with a time of 29.20. Ryan Vernon, fifth quick, a 21.395. That's good for fifth quick. As Zach Kisner, still quick time of 24.16. I believe we might have just a few more drivers, I believe. Okay, I guess not. So I guess Zach Kisner will be quick time, a 24.16 for the four-cylinder mini stocks. That will wrap up all of the hot lap qualifying here for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial here at the Muskingum County Speedway. I believe we'll get into opening ceremonies here. So with that, we're going to do a little memorial service here to start off opening ceremonies here tonight. So I'll turn it back. I will turn it over to Mark to lead us away.
Thank you. Race fans, on behalf of the Moran family, we thank you for your courtesy, your patience, respect, and support at this second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial Race. Ronnie Moran got his start in 1937. And back in 1937, it was quite different than what it is today. As a matter of fact, a new house was only a little over $4,000. And if you think that's pretty good, to sign me up. But remember, the average worker only brought home about $148 a month. The average price of a Plymouth Road King was $760. But in the barber shops and the beauty shops, they were grumbling about the price of gas. 10 cents a gallon. How high is this going to go? A movie ticket was 25 cents. FDR was in Washington, D.C., but in the family home in Fallsburg Township, Licking County, Ohio, on Monday, April 12, 1937. a son was born to the family of Benjamin and Alberta Moran. They would name him Ronald Franklin. And for the next 87 years, Ronnie would influence and impact the lives of folks he would come in contact with. Growing up in those days with his siblings, you could just imagine the mischief those kids got into. His dad, Ben, owned and operated a family farm as well as being an oil and gas producer. His mom, Alberta, worked as a nurse as well as being the keeper of the home. So through the years, Ronnie observed a language of love from his family that he would refine in his own time. Ronnie became a valuable and versatile worker, not only around the farm, but stepping right into his father's footsteps in the oil and gas production. Boy, things were different back then. And if you live long enough, you get to tell when I was your age stories. Oh, there were outhouses, general stores, and walking to school, uphill, both ways. He would have lived through times where folks had to develop patience. You waited to use the payphone. You waited to use the party line. You waited until after 7 p.m. to make a long-distance call, and you waited for the TV to warm up. At midnight, the flag waved, the national anthem was played, and the announcer said, "This now concludes our day of broadcasting." As the calendar pages turned for Ronnie, there were mouths to feed, children to raise, grandchildren to spoil, but he never forgot the valuable lessons of life he learned through his younger years. The racing bug got a hold of him early, and through his disciplined work ethic, he was able to purchase Zanesville Speedway in 1980. Not only did Ronnie step into the role of track owner and operator, it was around this time that his son Donnie would catch the racing bug and begin to build a successful career on speedways throughout the Ohio Valley region. Ronnie owned and sponsored race cars driven by such names as Don Goff, Ron Dolan, Neil Bonnet, and of course his son and grandson, Donnie and Devin. To describe him, hardworking, dedicated businessman, outspoken, a believer in tough love as well as reward for a job well done. Sure, he could be stubborn, bullheaded, set in his ways, but he knew what it took to get the job done right and was willing to put in the time and effort. Through the years, Ronnie was a son, a brother, husband, father, grandfather, and great-grandfather. He was Grandpa Poppy, our friend, our neighbor, our co-worker, a mentor and motivator. As you turn the pages of his life, you can see a man of brought so much to dirt track racing to a whole new level in our area. The question is asked, what's it like on the other side? For us, it's still a great mystery. We're not sure if there's golf games, euchre games, or old-timers gathering to pitch horseshoes. We're not sure if there are songs played through the airways by Conway Twitty or other classic music artists that Ronnie liked to listen to. But we're free to picture in our minds a place of rest, reunions with friends and family who've gone before us. We'll probably recognize some names around that table. Names like Butch Hartman, Jim Dunn, Rob House, Jeff Boyd, Doris Wisecarver, Denny McLaughlin, Bob Cannon, and Ronnie Moran. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're able, please stand. Gentlemen, please remove your hats and join me in prayer. Our Heavenly Father, we thank you for today and the day you've given us, opportunity for us to come out and enjoy the sport that we love. We thank you for the Moran family and all the effort and time and they put into this place and maintaining and managing it. Today we honor their loved one, their grandpa, their dad. We thank you for that family. Father, be with the teams and drivers represented here today. Be with the fans, the families, the sponsors, the supporters. Be with our flagman, Taylor, out on the other side of the fence. Keep him safe, as well as the track workers and officials. We certainly appreciate the freedoms we share in this country. We love our country, and it's because of our veterans, current military, law enforcement, first responders that we can enjoy this comfort. On this day, on the second Ronnie Moran Memorial, We ask your blessing of safety and success, and we pray in Jesus' name, amen.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you are able to, please remain standing. Gentlemen, move your hats for the playing of the national anthem. Well, thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to night number 2 of the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Muskingum County Speedway, only one thing left to ask. Are you ready for some racing? That was, I'm disappointed. I know I'm not as good as Andy Dice, but like, come on. Let's try this one more time. Who's ready for some racing for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial? That is a lot better. Gonna do just a little bit of track prep before I turn things back over to Michael Despain for the heat race action with the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Dirt Series. I think I got it right. Of course, too, I want to thank everybody tuned in live on Apex Motorworks and everybody watching live on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page. If you're here in the stands, maybe you got somebody at home that couldn't make it out, you can tell them to watch live on YouTube at Apex Motorworks. It's free to subscribe, free to watch, and we thank them for all of their work. These guys do an amazing job, and it's been great working with them. Michael Despain, though, I believe we are set for, it looks like, 3 heat races with the American Late Model Ironman Series.
Yes, sir, Mr. Burkhart, that is correct. Coming up here in just a few moments, we'll have 3 8-lap qualifying heat races for the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series. As Ronnie Moran doing just a little bit of track prep, putting some moisture. Looks like he's going to go right around the top of the racing surface here just a little bit. Do want to remind you, big a weekend coming up next weekend, Memorial Day weekend for the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, fueled by VP. Action on Friday night next weekend to kick off Memorial Day weekend, Friday, May 22nd. The series will visit Lake Odessa, Michigan, the I-96 Speedway. And that event going to pay $10,000 to win the I-96 Dirt Rumble. Saturday night, on May 23rd, the tour will go to Butler Motor Speedway in Quincy, Michigan. Another 40-lap, $10,000 to win event. And then Memorial Day weekend will conclude on Sunday, May 24th at Crystal Motor Speedway in Crystal, Michigan. Another 40-lap, $10,000 to win event.
And Markham both had issues with the transponder, and I had
This event this evening, race number 2 of the Valvoline Weekend All-Stars, kind of a mini tour within the tour throughout the course of the season. As we have completed 2 events at Atomic Speedway, one at West Virginia Motor Speedway, and then, of course, last night, the Comeback Classic at Mansfield Speedway in Mansfield, Ohio. Kind of a sister series to the tour. The Battle of the Bluegrass Dirt Car Series, presented by Slicker Graphics, will kick off their 2026 campaign Saturday night, May 30th. And that will be at 191 Speedway in Kempton, Kentucky. And then we'll be off for the Dream at Eldora. And then the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series comes back the weekend after the Dirt Late Model Dream, and will be co-sanctioning with the World of Outlaw Late Model Series. And that will be back at West Virginia Motor Speedway in Mineral Wells, West Virginia, for the Race Fest. It's $12,000 to win on Friday. I believe that is June the 9th, or excuse me, June 11th, 12th, June 12th. And then on the following night on Saturday, June 13th, it will be $30,000 to the winner. And again, the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series is going to be co-sanctioned with the World of Outlaw Late Model Series at WVMS. Coming up on the second weekend in June.
Kristen, have you called for late model heats yet? He said yes, they should be running every.
And I understand over in the pit area, Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series Heat Races 1 and 2, Super Late Model Heat Races 1 and 2. We need you to be making your way to the staging area at this time, please. Thank you.
6 and the 34. Front row's in the chute.
And understand Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1 making its way to staging here as we speak. As Muskingum County Speedway track officials out here looks like doing basically some work here on the main straightaway area now. They'll get some of this liquid squeezed into the racing surface before we roll them off and light them up, go fast, turn left here at Muskingum County Speedway for you this evening. And again, all 3 heat race events, 8 laps in distance. Everybody transfers on to the 36 lap, $6,000 to win. Second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial Valvoline A Main here for you this evening at Muskingum County Speedway.
Still running it in with these trucks. If you want to let them run until we get the rest of this first heat up there, then we can
And just moments away from putting Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1 out here on the racing surface for you. And again, all you great race fans, glad to have you here at Muskingum County Speedway, and also those of you tuned in via the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page or at Apex Moto Works. Glad to have you tuned in wherever you may be joining us. Understand that the KDRA crew from down in southeast Kentucky, they are posted up at the mayor of Nancy, Kentucky's house, Alan Tilley, this evening. Want to give them a shout out and give a shout out to my lovely and beautiful wife, Miss Jenny, watching in Campbellsville, Kentucky. We'll see you tomorrow. And again, glad to have all of you tuned in wherever you may be joining us at here this evening.
So before you buy over the counter or online, call us at Norvell's Hearing Aid Center for your free hearing evaluation. If all you need is a pair of cheaters, we have those too. Norvell's, always here for you.
And the cars making their way onto the racing surface. They will single file them out and have them do just a little bit of track packing here on the front straightaway before we get them ready to go. I'm going to have them kind of spin this area right here down the front straightaway and get any excess moisture squeezed into the racing surface before race director Chris Tilley will gather them up 2x2 double file, and then we'll be coming to green. We'll go ahead and give you the starting lineup. You're in at Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1, your pole sitter, this evening's VP Racing Fuels Challenge O'Clock Time Trials Top Qualifier. That is in his dad's C4 this evening out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. Freddie Carpenter to his outside in row number 1, one-time winner with the series already this season. And winner here in action last night at Muskingum County, the 20-year-old out of New Concord, Ohio, that is Caden Black. Row 2 inside to 71C. He is out of Wheelersburg, Ohio, current series points leader R.J. Conley. To his outside in the 0 from Newark, Ohio, that will be Steve Prince. Row number 3, inside will be the 59 of Zanesville, Ohio's Tanner McLaughlin. And to his outside, the 18C from Wheelersburg, Ohio, it's MC2 Miles Cook the second. And row number 4, the 6 of Stoutsville, Ohio's Travis Carr, and the 34 of Newark, Ohio's Aaron Scott. 1 to go signal has been displayed to the field. You will see an orange start cone kind of right there in the center of turn 3 and 4. That is the Jailbreaker Brands start and restart zone for the Valvoline American Light Model Ironman Series, fueled by VP. And again, 8 laps the distance. 2 more heats coming up after this. Everyone going to make their way into the main event. 22 drivers, and everybody's going to get to participate in the feature here this evening. Tyler Carpenter and Caden Black at the Jailbreaker Brand start zone. The excess power batteries, green flag waves, and we are underway. Drag race off of turn number 2 down the back straightaway, and we are going to have a Deathridge Racing Opticians caution flag as Miles Cook at the 18C and the 0 of Steve Prince stopped on the racing surface under Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series rules. On the opening lap of an event, if it's a multi-car incident, everyone will retain their original starting positions. As Miles Cook, some right side sheet metal damage on that 18C machine. He is in the rocket this evening. Has a rocket and a Schwartz at his disposal, and MC2 piloting the rocket this weekend. And got the 0 of Steve Prince fire rebuilt beneath the hood of his machine, so we'll try it again here Hopefully second time will be clean and green here for you.
Everybody's going to the show. Everybody's getting paid, so let's stay calm here. Take you a deep breath. Come to green.
Carpenter and Black in row 1. RJ and Prince in row 2. McLaughlin and MC2 in row 3. Carr and Scott in row number 4. At the Jailbreaker Brands start zone, center of turn 3 and 4. Excess power batteries, green flag waves, and we are underway. Through turn 1 and off of turn number 2. Oh, and no, we've got contact once again. And RJ Conley around in the center of turn 1 and 2. And the Deathridge Racing Optician caution flag out, having some troubles getting through turns 1 and 2 here and getting Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1 underway. And single car incident under series rules. If it's a single car incident before laps made, that driver must report to the rear of the field. So RJ Conley going to give up that third starting positions here. So inside row will move straight up. McLaughlin, he will go to third. And Carr will be 5th. And RJ Conley going to fall in right here. Could be interesting to watch the 71C charge his way from the back. Hopefully third time's going to be the charm. We can get rolling here for you in Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1. And somebody out of line right here. And get the 18C scheduled to start in front of the 34 of Scott. So Carpenter and Black going to give it one more shot here at the Jailbreaker Branch start zone, center of turn 3 and 4. Excess power batteries, green flag in the air. And they'll dive them off in the corners 1 and 2. And I think we got everyone clear of turn 1 and 2 this time. Tyler Carpenter with the early race lead. Caden Black rides in second. Tanner McLaughlin in third. R.J. Conley on 1 lap goes from the rear of the field up to 4th and looking for more. Here comes Prince. They'll go 3 wide off 2 down the back straightaway. But give R.J. Conley a 2-for-1 special right there as he'll go to 3rd. Charging his way up through the field, Steve Prince in 4th. Tanner McLaughlin in 5th, and battle for the race lead. Caden Black, close quarter action between him and Tyler Carpenter side by side into turn number 3 off of turn number 4. Give Black the top spot with 3 in the books. Dandy of a battle up front here in this one. Black and Carpenter going at it, hammer and tong, coming to the Algar Performance and Racing Shocks halfway signal this time by 4 down, 4 to go. Here in Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1. And Steve Prince and R.J. Conley now duking it out for the 3rd spot as that pair dances off turn 2, going down the back straightaway. And Conley noses out in front of Prince as they enter turn number 3. Black showing away here out in the front. Young man picked up the super late model win here last night and was the series opening event winner at Atomic Speedway back on April 11th. As we will come to the 2 lap to go signal right here, I do believe. 2 laps to settle it. 6 down, 2 to go. And Caden Black, 2.180 seconds ahead of Tyler Carpenter as the Swofford signs white flag in the air. Final time around here in Joyride Transport Heat Race, a number 1 here for you this evening. Once we got going, it's been a dandy at times. And we're working two turns 3 off of turn number 4. New Concord, Ohio's Caden Black will grab the win in Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1. Tyler Carpenter will come home in second. Third will be from the rear of the field. R.J. Conley. Steve Prince comes home in 4th. Tanner McLaughlin will finish in 5th. Then it'll be Miles Cook, Aaron Scott, and Travis Carr. Everybody transferring on. Your podium finishers, top 3, 3rd to 71C of Wheelersburg, Ohio is R.J. Conley. 2nd to C4 of Parkersburg, West Virginia is Tyler Carpenter. And victorious here in Joyride Transport Heat Race number 1 this evening. He's 20 years of age in the Courtney Black-owned Longhorn with an Andy Durham race engine sponsored by Zimba's Adam Brothers. 803 Company, Mallett's Concrete, Walleyes for Wounded Warriors, Muskingum Valley Oral Surgery, 3B Welding, Joyride Transport, Attain Wealth Partners, Calandra Industrial Supplies, H&K Towing, Sterling Concrete, Bicon, Bilstein Shocks, and Titorig Racing out of New Concord, Ohio. Big round of applause for Caden Black. C&W Sales, heat race number 2, lines up like this. Your pole sitter in the 20 from Zanesville, Ohio will be Todd Brennan. He is outside the 1 star from Mansfield, Ohio. Last night's Comeback Classic winner at Mansfield Speedway, that is Kyle Moore. Row 2 inside in the 9 from Conneaut, Ohio, that is Braden Santee. He is outside the 71R from Wheelersburg, Ohio. It'll be Rod Conley. Row 3 inside the S21 of Seth Daniels out of Jackson, Ohio, and the 26 of Connor White from Parkersburg, West Virginia. Shotgun on the field into 16 from Crooksville, Ohio. It'll be Colton Watts. And at the Jailbreaker Brand start zone, off of turn number 4, the excess power batteries, green flag waves. And they'll drive them off of turn number 2 now down the back straightaway. Todd Brennan going to nose out in front. Kyle Moore right there in 2nd. Braden Santee 3rd. Brennan on the bottom. Moore working up on the top shelf. All 4 give the nod to Brennan here on lap number 1. Moore will be 2nd. Santee riding in position number 3. Seth Daniels 4th. Rod Conley 5th. Then it's the 26 of Connor White, the 16 of Colton Watts. Brennan showing away in the 20 machine. Trying to stave off the challenges of Kyle Moore right here. As those two have put a better than a half straight away back to 3rd place running Brayton Santee. Kyle Moore, who done his charging from 12th place around the top at Mansfield Speedway last night, trying to make it work here for him this evening in C&W Sales Heat Race number 2 as the Algai Performance and Racing Shocks halfway signal about to be displayed. 4 down, 4 to go here in C&W Sales Heat Race number 2. As Brennan out to a .877 second advantage over Kyle Moore right here with 3 laps to settle it. 3 to go here in this one. And it is all Todd Brennan out in front here at the moment. Kyle Moore riding in the bridesmaid spot. Braden Santee in 3rd. Seth Daniels is 4th. Then it's Rod Conley, Connor White, and Colton Watts. And we should be looking for the Swafford Signs white flag this time by off of corner number 4. And the 20 of Todd Brennan. We'll see it first, final time around here in C&W Sales Heat Race number 2 here for you this evening. And Brennan clear of the 16 of Colton Watts down into turn number 3 off of turn number 4. Zanesville, Ohio's Todd Brennan will be the winner of C&W Sales Heat Race number 2. Kyle Moore will come home in 2nd. Brayton Santee will finish in 3rd. Seth Daniels comes home in 4th. 5th to the 71R Rod Conley. Then Connor White and Colton Watts rounds out your running order. Podium finishers top 3 out of C&W Sales Heat Race number 2. 3rd, the 9 of Conneaut, Ohio's Brayton Santee. 2nd, the 1 star out of Mansfield, Ohio, Kyle Moore. And victorious in C&W Sales Heat Race number 2 here this evening. He's 44 years of age in his own rocket chassis with the Clements Race engine, sponsored by Hot Shot 107, Dow Cameron Oil, Full Moon Contracting, Storm and Norman Shively, Angry Duck Graphics, Do It Best Centers, Fox Shocks, and 511 Concrete, along with Bella Freight. Out of Zanesville, Ohio, put your hands together. Big round of applause for Todd Brennan. And Curtis Towing, Heat Race number 3, about to make its way on to the racing surface. Dirt Car Modifieds, you need to be getting staged up. You are next for your heat races, please. UMP Dirt Car Modifieds, be getting staged up. You are next. Curtis Towing, heat race number 3, will line up like this. Your pole sitter, the 2025 and defending Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, fueled by VP champion out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, Colton Burdett. His outside into 5M, the veteran out of Ashland, Ohio. That is Ryan Markham. Row 2 inside to 14 from Wooster, Ohio. That'll be J.R. Gentry to his outside to 32B from Clarington, Ohio. That is Brian Baumberger. Row number 3 in the L19 entry. That is the veteran Larry Holbrook in the L19 out of Newark, Ohio. To his outside to 81 from Wooster, Ohio to be Matthew B. And shotgun on the field for this one in the number 8. Last night's Super Late Model feature runner-up here at Muskingum County Speedway out of Swanton, Ohio, Rob Anderzak. 7 cars going 8 laps and everybody making their way into the show. Dirt car modified heats coming up next. Looking for the excess power batteries. Green flag at the Jailbreaker brand start zone off of turn number 4, and we are underway. Pole setter sets the pace, starts a race, and Colton Burdett going to jump out in front of this one, Gentry and Markham. They've run a lot of laps together at Wayne County Speedway in Orville, Ohio, and they're doing it right here this evening at Muskingum County Speedway, running 2nd and 3rd. Anderzak from the rear of the field up to 4th very quickly here on lap number 2 as we're running. Baumberger rides in 5th, B is 6th, and Holbrook rides in 7th. As Colton Burdett showing away out in front in that Steve Curtis owned number 53 machine. And Markham and Gentry getting racy, do-si-doing into turn number 3, side by side for the bridesmaid spot. Working off of turn number 4. Gentry going to hang on to it. Markham will be 3rd. Anderzak still riding in 4th. And Baumberger holds down position number 5 as we will come to the Algar Performance and Racing Shocks halfway signal. 4 down, 4 to go here in Curtis Towing. Heat race number 3. And Burdett leads the field off 2 down the back straightaway. He had a 1.5 second lead over J.R. Gentry that last time by. As we'll put a nickel's worth on the board. 5 down and a hat trick, 3 to go here in Curtis Towing heat race number 3. Burdett continues to show the way. Gentry in 2nd. Markham trying to fend off the challenges of Rob Anderzak for the 3rd and final podium position here in Curtis Towing heat race number 3, as we've got 2 laps to settle the score. 2 to go, and Anderzak taking a peek beneath Markham, all 4 down Main Street as they drive them off into turn number 1. And Anderzak nosing out in front of Markham, trying to go from 7th to 3rd here in this heat, and he's got it done as the Swafford signs white flag waves final time around here in Curtis Towing heat race number 3. Colton Burdett with it well in hand out in front. Had a 2.5 second lead last time by. And off of turn number 4, it will be Parkersburg, West Virginia's Colton Burdett, winner of Curtis Towing heat race number 3. J.R. Gentry will come home in 2nd. Rob Anderzak, he will charge from a 7th starting spot to finish in 3rd. Ryan Markham comes home in 4th. Brian Baumberger will be 5th, and it'll be Matthew B. and Larry Holbrook. Your top 3 finishers, 3rd, the 8 of Rob Anderzak from Swanton, Ohio. 2nd, the 14 of Wooster, Ohio's J.R. Gentry. And victorious in Curtis Towing heat race number 3 here for you this evening. He's 32 years of age in the Steve Curtis-owned Rocket with an Andy Durham race engine, sponsored by Dimon Accounting, Advanced Painting, Curtis Towing, Matt Cochran Trucking, and Athens Advanced Chiropractic, McKee Auto, Fox Shocks, and Go Lithium. Out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, big round of applause for Colton Burdett. And we've got UMP Dirt Car Modified action coming up next.
Thank you very much, Michael Despain. First of 3 heat races for the Dirt Car UMP Modifieds. We'll go 6 laps the distance. We will take the top 6 into tonight's feature event. And heat race number 1 Rolling out on the track now. It's going to line up like this on the pole out of Zanesville, Ohio in the 11 car. It's going to be Jason Brennan. Outside him in the 17E out of Wellsburg, West Virginia, it's Lance Elson. Row 2, we'll see the 7 of Zach Carr out of Athens, Ohio. And Mineral Wells, Bobby Bagley in the 5B to his outside. Row 3, it's Brandon McGrady out of Salem, West Virginia in the 13. And Casey Lamb out of Hartville, Ohio in the 12 car. Row 4, the 187, that is North Lawrence's Mitch Caskey. And Mount Vernon's Barry Jacobs, his outside in the 88 car, with the 28 of Braxton Wilson from Coshocton on the tail. Green flag flies here in heat race number 1 for the dirt car UMP Modifieds. Down into turn number 1, all over the back bumper was Lance Elson on Jason Brennan. Brennan going to get the drive out of turn number 2. Down the back straightaway, looks like Hartman and McGrady going to make a little bit of contact. Some metal flying off of the 5 car. Excuse me, that's Bobby Bagley in the 5. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. It's a great battle for third on back. Bagley and Lamb going to make a little bit of contact. Bagley, though, going to use that to his advantage, trying to get some momentum out of the corner and take back that 5th spot. Man, oh man, right now it is all Jason Brennan all the time out in front right now. Nothing going on up there. Lance Elson, Zach Carr still 2nd and 3rd. Battle for that 5th spot still between Casey Lamb and Bobby Bagley. Bagley with the advantage on the top side. Lamb down on the bottom. 3 down, 3 to go for Jason Brennan. Right now, Jason Brennan is your race leader. Mitch Caskey in the 187 going to head to the infield. Now Casey Lamb setting his sights on the 13 of Brandon McGrady for that 4th spot. McGrady on the top, Lamb on the bottom, side by side as they go down the back straightaway. Still going to be the 13 of McGrady, the advantage. White flag going to fly, 1 to go for Jason Brennan, last night's feature winner at the Hilltop Speedway. Looking to come down here and pick up the money for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. Brennan going to lead the field through turn number 4. Checkered flag going to fly. Brennan's going to pick up the win as the battle for 4th going to be a drag race given to Casey Lamb in the 12 for 4th. So the finish 2, heat race number 1 for your dirt car UP Modifieds. 9th will go to the 187 of Mitch Caskey. 8th will go to the 12 of Casey Lamb. And 7th will go to Braxton Wilson. Those will be your non-transfers heading into tonight's B main. Cars locking into tonight's A main. 6th will go to the 88 of Barry Jacobs. 5th to the 5B of Bobby Bagley. 4th to the 13, or excuse me, 4th to the 12 of Casey Lamb. 3rd to the 13 machine, Brandon McGrady. 2nd to the 17 of Lance Elson. And picking up heat race number 1 out of Zanesville, Ohio in the 11. How about it for Jason Brennan? Heat race number 2 going to line up like this. It'll be Zanesville's Brad Goff in the 41 car on the pole. Outside of him from Danville, Ohio, it is the 10 of Nathan Loney. Row 2 to the inside from Parkersburg, West Virginia in the 44. It's going to be Casey Burdett, and his outside from Fairmount, West Virginia. It's the 15R of Kurt Rogers. Row 3 to the inside from Caldwell, Ohio in the 75. That is Tristan Bickford with the 42 of Cody Parker at his outside. And row number 4, we will see Loudonville, Ohio's Hump Day, Jimmy Humphrey in the 60 car, and West Lafayette's Tim Siddle in the 25S with Timmy Glassburn out of Newark, Ohio in the 190 on the tail. Once again, 6 laps of the distance, top 6 to the feature. Everybody else going to fight it out in a B main later on tonight. Only class to have a B main here this evening for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. Brad Goff, Nathan Loney ready to bring us to the green. No, we're not. Well, that didn't work. Brad Goff kind of got the start, and everybody kind of stacked up from there. And the 44 Casey Burdett took a little ride on the tilt-a-whirl. Looks like doesn't look like any damage to the 44 of Burdett, so we'll get him lined back up. We'll rack him and stack him and try it one more time. Once again, I want to say thank you to all of you race fans here on the grounds here tonight for coming out here and supporting the Muskingum County Speedway for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. And thank you to all of you race fans tuned in live on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page and watching live on Apex Motoworks YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe to Apex Motoworks. They do a lot of great work, not just here at Muskingum County Speedway, a lot of great motocross coverage. Caught some highlights from one of the events over the last couple of weeks. So racked up, stacked up, heat number 2, take 2, green is out. A lot better that time by as they go down into turn number 1. Nathan Loney going to look to the bottom, Brad Goff to the top side. Little drag race down the back straight away. Into turn number 3, looks like Goff's going to have the advantage. Loney trying to make some work on the bottom. Loney slides up. Nathan Loney going to lead lap number 1. Goff still on the top side, still right there with Nathan Loney. Going to try to slide him one more time. Can't work. Loney going to slide in front of the 41. Here comes the 41 of Brad Goff, though, still working the top side as they go down into turn number 3. Goff ripping the lip, rim riding around the track, down the front straightaway. Brad Goff's going to lead lap number 2. Nathan Loney going to take another look to the bottom, trying to slide up front of the 41 machine of Brad Goff as they go down the back straightaway. Drag race down into turn number 3. It's still going to be Brad Goff, maybe, is Loney on the bottom, down the front straightaway. Loney going to take the lap back. Back and forth here in heat race number 2. Loney trying to slide up front of the 41 one more time. Not going to make it work. Goff still going to have the advantage. They go down into turn number 3. Goff on the top side. Nathan Loney on the bottom at the line. This time, give the lead back to Brad Goff. Man, oh man, what a race for the lead we have here with 2 laps left to go in heat race number 2. Goff looks like he's got the advantage as they go into turn number 3. Loney still working the bottom side. White flag gonna fly in at the line. It was Goff. Brad Goff still with the race lead as they will make one more circuit around the Muskingum County Speedway. Loney gets the drive out of turn number 2. Down into turn number 3. It's Loney on the bottom. Goff on the top side. Christmas tree is out. The drag race to the line. Give it to Nathan Loney. Whoa, man. Early contender for heat race of the night. Timmy Glassburn going to be credited with a 9th place finish. Tim Siddle 8th and Jimmy Humphrey in 7th. Those will be your non-transfers heading to the B main. Cars locked in at tonight's main event. 6th will go to the 15 of Kurt Rogers. 5th to the 75 of Tristan Bickford. 4th to the 42 of Cody Parker. 3rd to the 44 of Casey Burdett. Coming home in 2nd will be the 41 of Brad Goff. And after back and forth all race long, how about it for Danville, Ohio's Nathan Loney with the heat race number 2 win. Man. And we've still got one more left to go. Heat race number 3 going to line up like this on the pole from Medina, Ohio. On the 71C, it'll be Chris Bassich into his outside. So far, undefeated in feature events here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Last night's feature winner in the 101 out of Zanesville, it's Jesse Wisecarver. Row 2 to the inside, that'll be the 5 of Jess Hartman and his outside from Washington, West Virginia in the 1 machine. It'll be Kenny Johnson. Row 3 to the inside from Guysville, Ohio on the 77J. That is Jaden Ritchie. And his outside from Cambridge, Ohio on the 327. It's Josh Ladd. Row 4 to the inside from Canal Winchester, Ohio in the 13M. It's Michael Opatic. And his outside from New Concord, Ohio, the 56 of Tough Zemba. And Pete Kaplinger out of Zanesville in the S25. Third and final heat race for the Dirt Car UMP Modifieds here for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial here at Muskingum County Speedway. Chris Bassich bringing us to the green here. Side by side is Bassich and Wisecarver down the back straightaway. Close quarters. Wisecarver on the top. Bassich on the bottom. Down into turn number 3 as we've got one car around on the back straightaway. And that will bring out the caution flag. Pete Kaplinger goes around on the back straightaway to bring out this yellow flag in the 25 car. Kind of caught out of the corner of my eye. Josh Ladd got up over the top of the back straightaway, came back down the track, and tried not to hit anybody. I don't think Kaplinger and Ladd made any contact, but Kaplinger spun to avoid the 327 and backed her right into that tractor tire. Beautiful shot from the drone for those of you watching live on Apex Motorworks. We actually lost the drone for a second. Thankfully got it back. Man, absolute gorgeous weather here. We got very blessed, dodging some of the questionable weather that affected some of the other areas. It's right now 71 degrees Fahrenheit, 22 degrees Celsius for all of our international viewers. And producing some great racing here this evening. 1 lap down, 5 laps left in the books. Jesse Weiscarver, your heat race leader right now. Eligible for that $500 bonus. Picked up the feature win last night. And if he can win tonight, he will win $500 on top of the $2,500 we are paying later on tonight to the feature winner. 50-50 currently at $494. I've seen the ladies walking around. Make sure to get your 50-50 tickets. I believe we'll draw it sometime after the late model feature. 1 down, 5 to go. Jesse Weiscarver bringing us back to the green flag. Out of turn number 2, it's still Weiscarver with the advantage. Chris Bass is trying to take a look to the bottom, seeing if he can make that work. Right now, Michael Opatic on the bubble in the 13 car, trying to get past the 77 of Jaden Ritchie. As Weiscarver still showing the way. Side by side for the 6th spot is the 13 of Michael Opatic and the 77 of Jaden Ritchie. Like we said, only taking top 6 to the feature, 3rd and final heat race here for the UMP Modifieds. Jesse Weiscarver seeing the cross flags this time. Great battle side by side. Jaden Ritchie in the 77 currently working the top side. The 13 Michael Opatic working the bottom side. Battle for the 3rd spot between Hartman and Johnson, looking like it's going to get a little bit heated here in just a few laps. And Jesse Weiscarver going to see 2 laps to go this time by, whoa, hang on to Tough Zemba up and over the top side of turn number 4. He'll keep his foot in the gas. We'll stay clean and green here. Man, Tough Zemba looked like he could have made a charge to get past Opatic or Ritchie. As Jesse Weiscarver going to see the white flag one more time around the Muskingum County Speedway in UMP Modified action. Chris Bassage all over the back bumper. Wants to get by, but doesn't look like it's going to happen. Out of turn 4, checkered flag is going to fly. Jesse Weiscarver wins heat 3. Heat race number 3 finish looks like this. 9th to the 56 of Tough Zemba, 8th to the 327 of Josh Ladd, and 7th to the S25 of Pete Kapling. Are those be your non-transfers headed into tonight's B main? Cars locking in tonight's feature event. 6th will go to the 77 of Jaden Ritchie, 5th to the 13M of Michael Opatic, 4th to the 1 of Kenny Johnson, 3rd to the 5 of Jess Hartman, 2nd to the 71C of Chris Bassage, and picking up heat race number 3 out of Zanesville, Ohio in the 101, looking to complete his dominance. How about it for Jesse Weiscarver? 2 604 crate late model heat races set to hit the racetrack up next. Heat number 1 going to look like Luna lineup like this. On the pole, last night's feature winner from Canute, Ohio. In the 1 star, it is Jeff Watson. And is outside from Novelty, Ohio in the 31. It's Logan Stockdale. Road 2 to the inside from Newark, Ohio in the 34. That'll be Brian Nethers. And to the outside of him in the 29 out of Elkins, West Virginia, it's Ryan Hare. In the 3rd and final row, we'll see Lewis Center, Ohio's Matt Altiers in the 2A machine. And Pierce Newland out of Cambridge in the 46 car. Like we said, racing tonight live on Apex Motorworks. Want to give a shout out to my good buddy who's unfortunately stuck at work, Mr. Andy Dice. Wished he could have been here tonight, but fortunately, work called his name. Work sucks. This is the type of work we enjoy. Jeff Watson, like we said, the 604 crate late model driver, eligible for that $500 bonus this evening. If he can win, that is $500 on top of the $2,500 that 604 late models will pay. Over $54,000 up for grabs here tonight in the Ronnie Moran Memorial. Set to go green out at turn number 4. Heat 1 of the 604 crate late models were green. Down into turn number 1, Jeff Watson getting a great start. Not too good for Logan Stockdale. He's going to try to climb back up. He'll pass Brian Nethers and take back the 3rd spot. As here comes the, yes, that is the 29 of Ryan Hare Ryan Hare trying to track down Jeff Watson in the 1-star. As Watson with a huge lead now over the 29 machine. Take a look at the gap this time by at the flag stand. Jeff Watson, 1.8 seconds. Battle for third, though, looking like it's going to be the fun one between Logan Stockdale and Brian Nethers. Nethers on the top side, Stockdale on the bottom. They'll go side by side into turn number 3. Stockdale going to throw the right rear just in front of the 34 car. Down the front straightaway, move the 31 of Logan Stockdale into that 3rd spot. Brian Nethers still running in 4th. Nethers going to take another look to the bottom. They'll try and drag race down the back straightaway. Nethers right at the right rear. Nethers right at the bottom, side by side as they go into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, though, it is still Logan Stockdale with that 3rd spot. All Jeff Watson all the time out in front. Oh, hang on to Brian Nethers, goes around turns 1 and 2. And that car going to come to a stop. Caution flag going to fly. Man, tough break for the 34 of Brian Nethers. Had a great battle with the 31 of Logan Stockdale. And that car just going around on him. Get an instant replay here. See if they made any contact. They go down into turn number 1. Nethers looks like he kind of just sent it a little too hard, overcooked it. And that car spun around in turns 1 and 2. So 2 laps left to go here in heat race number 1. It is still Jeff Watson, your race leader. Ryan Hare running in the 2nd spot. Logan Stockdale in 3rd. Matt Altiers 4th. Pierce Newland in 5th. And looks like Brian Nethers just decided to take that car pit side with 2 laps left to go. Green flags back out. We are underway once more in heat race number 1 for the 604 crate late models. Logan Stockdale taking a look to the bottom side. White flag gonna fly, 1 lap left to go for the 31. Here comes Logan Stockdale moving into the 2nd spot. Ryan Hare taking a look to the bottom. That's your battle for the 2nd spot, side by side as they go down the back straightaway. Down into turn number 3, checkered flag going to fly. Jeff Watson gonna pick up heat race number 1. So, 604 crate late model heat race number 1 going to finish like this. Brian Nethers will be credited with a 6th place finish. Pierce Newland comes home in 5th. Matt Altiers in 4th. Logan Stockdale in 3rd. Ryan Hare in 2nd and picking up heat race number 1 from Canute, Ohio in the 1-star. How about it for Jeff Watson? Heat race number 2 going to line up like this. It'll be Pennsboro's Logan Reed in the 37 car out of Pennsboro, West Virginia, and to his outside from Fairmont, West Virginia in the 151. Opening night winner, it's Colby Kimbrough. Row 2 to the inside from Newark, Ohio in the 44. It's going to be Rusty Redmond, and his outside from Canute, Ohio in the 9. It is Brayton Santee. And row number 3, it'll be Lauren Longbreak out of Columbus, Ohio in the 27 car. And Martinsburg, Ohio, Scott Smith in the 29, scheduled to start on the tail. Thank you to Illuma Screens for hooking us up with that awesome looking Jumbotron on the infield as we get set to go green here in heat race number 2. Green is out. Great start for the 37 car, but here comes Colby Kimbrough to the bottom. Kimbrough wasting no time getting out in front. Down the back straight away. Kimbrough going to get past Logan Reed. Reed going to take another look to the bottom. A huge slide job by the 37 car. Down the front straightaway. Drag race to the line. At the line too close to call. I think the transponders might be having a little bit of an issue here. Still side by side as they go into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, who's going to be at the line? It is still the 37 of Logan Reed by a nose. Reed on the top side. Hang on to her, Logan. Reed up over the top. He's going to lose wholesale ground in that 37 car. Man, first to third just like that. And that'll give Colby Kimbrough a nice, clean run now. Rusty Redmond currently in the second spot. Logan Reed trying to get back up into third. He'll go side by side with the 27 of Lauren Longbreak. Finally going to break away from Lauren Longbreak. Moves back into that third spot. Come around to see 2 laps left to go this time for the 151 of Colby Kimbrough. Colby Kimbrough race leader. Rusty Redmond comes home in second, or currently running in second spot. Still got 1 more to go. Logan Reed kind of hoping for a caution at this point as a white flag going to fly. 1 lap left to go for the 151 machine of Colby Kimbrough. Picked up the feature win opening night. Would love to get back down there tonight to pick up that $2,500 payday. They'll head into turn number 3. Out at turn number 4. Checkered flag. Colby Kimbrough wins heat race number 2. So Scott Smith will come home in the 6th spot. 5th will go to the 9 of Brayton Santee. 4th will go to the 27 of Lauren Longbreak. 3rd will go to the 37 of Logan Reed. Rusty Redmond in the 44 comes home in 2nd. And picking up heat race number 2 in the 151 from Fairmont, West Virginia. How about it for Colby Kimbrough? Had a bit of a weird incident there with the transponder. Something going on. Some fun technical things going on as we will get ready, I believe, for Mod Light heat races up next.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland. And I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
Brendan Black, excuse me, out of Vandergrift, Pennsylvania on the 662. 5 laps to the distance. Everybody to the show here in Mod Light heat race number 1. Logan Lewis brings us to the green. Side by side, they're going to turn number 1. 2 very dominant drivers in this area. Logan Lewis, multi-time winner at the Good Speedway, and Jimmy Smith. Doesn't matter what he's in, always competitive. Jimmy Smith trying to throw the slide job on Logan Lewis. They'll drag race down the front straightaway. Opening lap going to go to the 280 of Jimmy Smith. Logan Lewis still hanging right there with him. Hayden Cheeseman-Hill and Dalton Wisecarver battling for the 3rd spot. Right now, Cheeseman with the advantage. Wisecarver up on the top side. Here comes Logan Lewis for the lead. Taking a look to the bottom. They'll drag race out of turn number 4, but at the line, it's still Smith at the line. Logan Lewis going to try and take another look. Here comes Hayden Cheeseman-Hill looking to the bottom of Dalton Wisecarver for 3rd. Hayden Cheeseman-Hill going to take over the 3rd spot as it's still Jimmy Smith, as now Dalton Wisecarver gets the 3rd spot back. Great battle back and forth between Hayden Cheeseman-Hill in the 31 and the young gun Dalton Wisecarver in the 101. Of course, Dalton's father, Jesse Wisecarver, undefeated in modified competition so far this season here at the Muskingum County Speedway. White flag going to fly. 1 lap left to go for the 280 of Jimmy Smith. Does Logan Lewis have anything left for him here in the early stages of the evening? Or is he saving his equipment for later? They'll head into turn number 3. Logan Lewis going to take another look to the bottom, trying to reel him in. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. Out of turn number 4, checkered flag flies. Jimmy Smith wins heat race number 1. So heat race number 1 going to finish like this. It'll be Brendan Beck coming home in 9th, Derek Hubbard in 8th, Von Lee Jordan in 7th, Cody McComb 6th, Ryan Klein 5th, Hayden Cheeseman-Hill in 4th, Dalton Wisecarver 3rd, Logan Lewis in 2nd, And picking up Mod Light, heat race number 1 in the 280, another undefeated driver this season, out of Tabasso, Ohio in the 280. How about it for Jimmy Smith? Heat race number 2 going to roll out on the track next. On the pole from Nashport, Ohio in the 17 car, that'll be Jake Bowman. To his outside from Frederickstown, Ohio. In the 11C, it'll be Carson Hubbard. Row number 2 from Byesville, Ohio in the 319, that is Chris Jones. And to his outside from Zanesville in the half, it'll be Kara Kimes. Row 3, we'll see the 47 of Brandon Lott out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and the 12 of Ryan Dodd out of New Concord, Ohio. Fourth and final row will be Aiden Braxton in the 7 out of Coshocton, Ohio, and Mansfield's Tyler Jacobs in the 24 car. Do have to say hello to my good buddy Ryan Roby, watching live on Apex Motoworks, eating the cupcakes that his wife graciously bought for me for my birthday yesterday, and that I proceeded to leave in the trailer. Hope you guys enjoy the cupcakes. Here we go, heat race number 2, set to go green. We're underway. Great start for the 17 of Jake Bowman. Finished 1 spot out last night. Here comes the 319 of Chris Jones and the 11C of Carson Hubbard. Hubbard going to take a look to the bottom of the 17 of Bowman. Jones way down low. It looks like it's going to be a 2-horse battle here early on between Bowman and Hubbard. Right now it's Jake Bowman showing the way in the 17 car. Carson Hubbard in the 11C right behind him. Trying to reel him back in. Chris Jones in 3rd, Kara Kimes in 4th. As it is still Jake Bowman out in front. Kara Kimes taking another look to the bottom. Kimes trying to reel in the 319 machine of Chris Jones. Jones still showing the preferred way around for the 3rd spot as Jake Bowman still out in front all alone. Right there getting a good view of the gap Bowman has over the 11C of Carson Hubbard. White flag set to fly. 1 more lap to go for the Mod Lights in heat race number 2. Into turn number 3 and out of turn number 4. A Saturday night cruise for Jake Bowman. He'll pick up heat race number 2. So Tyler Jacobs going to come home in the 7th spot. Brandon Lott in 6th. Ryan Dodd in 5th. Kara Kimes 4th. Chris Jones 3rd. Carson Hubbard in 2nd. And picking up heat race number 2 in the 17 car. How about it for Jake Bowman? So that is going to wrap up Mod Light heat races. Final division of the night will be the 4-cylinder mini stocks. Get them rolled out here in just a minute. A few of the other local partners we want to thank here at Muskingum County Speedway: RC Adventures, Rising with Recovery, Schmitty's, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, and Twinkle Travels. Just a few more of the marketing partners helping keep racing alive, and as well as Apex Motoworks. Once again, make sure to subscribe to them on YouTube, and also make sure to share the live stream if you're watching live on Facebook on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page. As heat race number 1 for the mini stocks set to roll on the track. Last night's feature winner, Zach Kisner, is in the 12 car out of Middleport, Ohio on the pole. Outside him in the 6-pack, it'll be Chris Wise. Row 2, that'll be the 8 of Chris Dyer, and his outside the 45 of Andrew Thompson. Row 3, the 310, it's Roy Arnholt out of Coshocton, and is outside Dan Thornsley in the 72 car. And 4th and final row, we'll see the 7 of Malachi Braxton out of Coshocton, Ohio, and the 19W of TJ Wells out of Zanesville. Green flags out here for the first of 3 heat races for the mini stocks. It's a blue oval battle as they head into turn number 1. Zach Kisner showing the way to the 6-pack of Chris Wise. Down into turn number 3, it's still going to be Kisner showing the way in that Ford Focus 4-door. And he's going to pick up the opening lap Single file right around the top. Chris Wise throwing it in there like it's a dirt late model, but it seems to be working for him. Andrew Thompson trying to track down Chris Wise. Don't know if he can get it. It is still Zach Kisner out in front all alone, with 2 down and 3 laps left to go here in mini stock heat race number 1. Running order right now, Zach Kisner still your race leader. Chris Wise, runs in the 2nd spot. Andrew Thompson in 3rd. Chris Steyer in 4th. Dan Thornsley right now in the 5th spot. Roy Arnholt, Malachi Braxton, and TJ Wells currently your running order. As problems for Chris Wise. Wise off the racetrack in turn number 2, way out in the field. And that car looks like it's going to, not too sure, looks like he's just going to make the drive back to the pit area. Heartbreak for Chris Wise. White flag going to fly for Zach Kisner. Meanwhile, Chris Dyer going to make a move for 2nd. Dyer has reached the back bumper of Andrew Thompson in the 45 car. He'll bang the back bumpers. They go down the back straightaway. Out of turn number 4, Zach Kisner at the 12 going to pick up the checkered flag, but the battle for 2nd, here comes Dyer right around the top. They'll drag race down the front straightaway. It's going to be the 45. So Chris Wise credited with an 8th place finish. TJ Wells comes home in 7th. Malachi Braxton in 6th. Roy Arnholt in 5th. Dan Thornsley in 4th. Chris Dyer 3rd. Andrew Thompson in 2nd. And picking up heat race number 1, the $500 bonus candidate in the 12 car from Middleport, Ohio. How about it for Zach Kisner? Picked up the feature win last night. These guys racing for $1,000 tonight. If Zach Kisner could win, he will up that to a $1,500 payday. Heat race number 2 going to line up like this on the pole from Jeffersonville, Ohio in the 22B. It'll be Bailey Miller. To his outside from Vinton, Ohio in the 3V, it's Ryan Vernon. Row 2 to the inside from Portsmouth, Ohio in the 964, it's Jamie Harper. And his outside from Mansfield, Ohio in the 73S. Opening night winner, it's Wes Staley. 3rd row to the inside from Ravenswood, West Virginia in the C19 is Patrick Wilbarger. And his outside from Salem, Ohio, it's the 31 of Van the Man, Valak Mino. And row 4 to the inside from Coshocton, Ohio, the 434, that is Tom Wilson. And in the X from Philo, Ohio, it is Jonathan Harrop. Looks like all 8 cars going to make the call here for heat race number 2. Bailey Miller, Ryan Vernon, bring us to the green. Side by side as I got to turn number 2, it is the 964 of Harper and the 22 of Miller. Harper going to take a look to the bottom of Bailey Miller, trying to slide up front of him. Side by side, a pair of Ford Focus hatchbacks. It'll be at the line. Bryce Harper, Jamie Harper picking up that opening lap. Battle for the 3rd spot is, whoa, hang on, we're sideways. Can he save it? Yes, the 3V of Ryan Vernon getting a little out of shape there on the back straightaway. Meanwhile, it is still Jamie Harper out in front, Bailey Miller in 2nd. Wes Staley not far behind. The 73 car runs in that 3rd spot. Oh, hang on to a Jamie Harper. I don't know who I'm thinking of. Harper working the top side. Is that bumper flapping? Here comes Miller to the bottom. They'll drag race down the front straightaway, but it is still going to be Jamie Miller. Jamie Harper, I'm reading these all wrong. Jamie Harper still showing the way. Turn 2 looking to be a little bit of a greasy spot, seeing a couple of drivers kind of slide up over the top side of the track. As a white flag going to fly, 1 lap to go for Jamie Harper. Back bumper waving in the wind, but doesn't seem like it's going to be too big of an issue. Pedal that car through turn 3 and 4 as the 22 machine of Miller gets sideways around the top. He'll put his foot in it as he's going to lose a lot of ground. Checkered flag set to fly. Harper going to win heat race number 2 as 1 car goes around over in turn number 2. Looks like the 434 Tom Wilson loops it around outside of turns 1 and 2. He will be credited with an 8th place finish. Valak Mino finish in 7th. Jonathan Harrop in 6th. Ryan Vernon 5th, Patrick Wilbarger 4th, Wes Staley 3rd, Bailey Miller in 2nd, and picking up heat race number 2 in the 964 out of Portsmouth, Ohio. How about it for Jamie Harper? So it'll be interesting to see how this third heat race is going to play out. It looks like turn 2 might still be a little bit on the slick side, as we saw quite a number of drivers nearly spin. I want to say just about everybody in that heat race either almost spun or went over the top side in turn number 2.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Mini stock heat race number 3 going to roll out here as soon as we get the 434 of Tom Wilson off the racetrack. Don't forget, next event here at the Muskingum County Speedway, Wednesday, June the 10th. It'll be the first annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup. We'll take the top 10 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points and pit them off against the top 10 of World of Outlaw Late Model Dirt Series points in a battle of the best to see who will come out on top. Like we said, Wednesday, June the 10th, right here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Saturday, June 20th, we will have our Lucas Oil qualifier race. That'll determine the way they finish that feature will determine the way that we give out the provisionals in the July 4th Freedom 50. That event, a huge race, of course, Saturday, July 4th, the Freedom 50 featuring the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
Hey, you're close to features, ain't you? Yeah, but I'll be getting one out. Give it a little time. You gonna take an intermission? Yeah.
Then on Saturday, August the 1st, we will have the American Big Rig Series. Huge semi-trucks. I want to say 18 Wheels of Fury, but last time I did, Tristan Moran reminded me that we don't have trailers. And I think Andy Dice then said they're single-axle trucks, so it's like 6 Wheels of Fury. But still, it looks cool. We'll have those right here around the big track here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Saturday, August 29th, we will have our Sprint Special. I'll tell you what, if that Sprint Special is anything like the Fast Series we saw on opening night, we are in for a treat. And then we'll wrap up the season on Saturday, September 19th for the Jim Dunn Memorial. But, of course, the big event, like we said, coming up next, Wednesday, June the 10th. That is the Shale Crescent Dirt Cup. Top 10, Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Oh, top 12? Oh, I've been saying it wrong the whole time. Okay, he just changed it. Okay. Throw me a curveball. Top 12 of Lucas Oil Late Model points against the top 12 of World of Outlaw points. Heat race number 3 on the track for your mini stocks. It'll be Howard Rock Jr. in the 777 on the pole. Braden Watson, 53, T to his outside. Kevin Grapp in the 9 and Richard Vernon in the 14 will make up row number 2. The J27 of Danny Hutchins and the 311 of Johnny Bruce will make up row number 3. Michael Freetag in the 78 and the 7S of Ricky Watson scheduled to make up that 4th row. Looks like Watson, unfortunately, going to be a scratch for heat race number 3. Third and final heat race, the final heat race of the night. Green flags out here at Muskingum County Speedway. Howard Rock Jr. showing the way here as he's going to slide up. Oh, boy, hang on to him all over the track. Oh, my. That was exciting. Howard Rock still holding on to the lead. Battle now between Kevin Grapp in the 9 and the J27 of Danny Hutchins. Take another look as they go through turn number 2. Johnny Bruce, the 311 car, goes up over the top side. He'll battle now with the 14 car of Richard Vernon. Down the front straightaway, it is still the 777 of Howard Rock Jr. showing the way as battle for the 4th spot. Getting pretty interesting between Richard Vernon, that 14 car, and the 311 of Johnny Bruce. Bruce now in that 4th spot, showing the way in the 311 car. He's going to set his sights now on the J27 of Danny Hutchins, as Howard Rock Jr. going to see 2 laps left to go this time. Now, Johnny Bruce has caught the back bumper of Hutchins. Hutchins showing the way, Bruce all over the back bumper. Don't count out the 14 of Richard Vernon right there in the mix as well. That's your battle for the 3rd spot. Bruce takes a look to the bottom. They'll touch a little bit, beating and banging as they go out at turn number 4. White flag going to fly for Howard Rock Jr. as Johnny Bruce showing the way for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Final time around, Bruce going to slip up over the back straight. He'll keep his foot in and he'll come back down. But out in front, picking up the checkered flag, it's going to be the 777 of Howard Rock Jr. And it'll be a drag race to the line for the 4th spot. Give it to the 14 car of Richard Vernon. So Michael Freitag comes home in the 7th spot. Braden Watson in 6th. Danny Hutchins in 5th. Richard Vernon 4th. Johnny Bruce in 3rd. Kevin Grapp in 2nd. And picking up Pete race number 3 from Roseville, Ohio in the 777. How about it for Howard Rock Jr.? Dirt Car UMP Modified B Main. Set to go here, the final preliminary event of the evening. We'll go 8 laps the distance. We'll take the top 4 into tonight's feature event. The rest will load it up on the trailer and be done for the night. It's going to line up like this. On the pole from Mount Vernon, Ohio in the 88, it's going to be Barry Jacobs. Into his outside from Loudonville, Ohio in the 60, it's Hump Day, Jimmy Humphrey. Row 2 to the inside from Zanesville, Ohio in the S25, it'll be Pete Kaplinger. And is outside from Coshocton, Ohio in the 28, it's Braxton Wilson. Row 3 to the inside from West Lafayette, Ohio, the 25S of Tim Siddle. And is outside from Cambridge in the 327, it's Josh Ladd. Row 4 is the 187 of Mitch Caskey from North Lawrence, Ohio. And the 190 of Timmy Glassburn from Newark, Ohio. And Tough Zemba from New Concord, Ohio, tagging the tail here in this B main. Looks like only 6 cars going to make the call here for this 8-lap B main. Top 4 to the show, the other 2 to the trailer. Green flags out here in modified B main. Braxton Wilson, Jimmy Humphrey side by side down the back straightaway. 3 wide for the 4th spot between Josh Ladd, Tim Siddle, and Mitch Caskey. Right now, Caskey in the 187, the driver on the bubble, trying to put that pressure on the 327 of Josh Ladd. Ladd not going to let him have it, though. He's still going to hold on to that 3rd spot. Caskey in 4th. Here comes Tough Zemba taking a look to the top side. Caskey trying to make that car as wide of the track. Tough Zemba takes a look to the bottom. Can't make it work right there. Tim Siddle also right there in the mix. Is now the 187 going to take a look top side, drive past the 28 machine, move Caskey up to 3rd. Braxton Wilson now the driver in that 4th and final bubble spot. Jimmy Humphrey all alone out in front. As take a look at Mitch Caskey. Caskey working to the top side of the 327 of Josh Ladd. And Caskey going to move that 187 into the 2nd spot. Meanwhile, Tough Zemba trying to get a run on the 28 of Braxton Wilson. He'll take a look to the bottom. They'll go side by side as Jimmy Humphrey sees the halfway mark this time. Braxton Wilson trying to drive underneath of Tough Zemba. Not going to happen. Move the 56 of Tough Zemba into that 4th and final transfer spot. Braxton Wilson taking another look to the bottom. Doesn't work there. Here comes Tim Siddle up into the mix. Great battle for the 4th and final transfer spot into tonight's feature event. I see 3 laps left to go. Right now it is Tough Zemba holding on to that final transfer spot. Problems now, Tough Zemba up in smoke in the 56 car. Trying to keep that car alive. Trying to limp it home. The 25 of Tim Siddle on the bottom. White flag gonna fly for the 60 of Jimmy Humphrey. All eyes though right now on that fourth and final transfer spot. Tough Zemba on the top side. Tim Siddle on the bottom. Out of turn number 4, checkered flag is gonna fly. Jimmy Humphrey is in the show. Mitch Caskey's gonna be in the show. Josh Ladd is in the show. And at the line, they'll throw down, but put Tough Zemba to the tail of tonight's feature event. So, Timmy Glassburn going to come home in 7th, Braxton Wilson in 6th, and Tim Siddle in 5th. Those will be your non-transfers done for tonight's event. Cars locking in at tonight's main event. 4th will go to the 56 Tough Zemba, 3rd to the 327 of Josh Ladd, 2nd to the 187 of Mitch Caskey, and picking up the B-main win out of Loudonville, Ohio in the 60, it's Hump Day, Jimmy Humphrey. Real quick, we do have a vehicle that needs to be moved. You're blocking somebody in. It is a blue Ford Festiva with a Pike County plate. Last 4 of the plate number is 1569. Once again, that is a blue Ford Festiva from Pike County. Last 4 of your license plate, 1569. That car needs to be moved, please.
Save that for the big show. I'll have them there before then. How's that?
So we will.
On the racetrack.
Pull them on. I'll line them up by the race suit.
You'll line them up on the track.
Go on the race suit.
So that's going to wrap up preliminary action here tonight for night number 2 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial. We're going to take just a short intermission here before we get things underway here tonight. Want to, of course, thank our Jumbotron sponsor to this weekend, Ohio Natural Energy Institute. It's been great being partnered alongside the Ohio Natural Energy Institute here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Also want to thank all of our track sponsors here at Muskingum County Speedway. McHugh, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Polk Recycling, Dow Cameron Oil, Car Source, the Community Bank, Zemba Companies, Bogey's Tavern, Southeastern Equipment, Action Graphics, Kendrick Excavating, ICR Equipment Rental, the Ohio Natural Energy Institute, and Vampire Tear-Offs. Thank you for your continued support here. Some of the other sponsors, too, we want to thank all of our broadcast sponsors. Y-City Solutions LLC, Patriot Automotive, SRS Suspension, Adaptive Aerial, Illuma Screens for providing the Jumbotron, Zane's Viral, and The Landing at Dillon Hills. Thank you to all of those partners for partnering with Apex Motorworks to bring you this amazing broadcast here. Apex Motorworks is local to Muskingum County Speedway and this community and these racing series, and every dollar earned goes directly back into helping us keep these broadcasts free for the racers, family, fans, and supporters watching at home. Like we said, all thanks to a lot of these great partners. The reason why, for those of you watching live, either on Facebook or on the Apex Motorworks YouTube channel, big thank you to Y-City Solutions, providing trusted residential and commercial construction services, including roofing, drywall, painting, decks, siding, excavation, and concrete work. As a family-built company, Y-City Solutions takes pride in quality craftsmanship, competitive pricing, and serving the community with dependable service you can count on. Thank you to Novels Hearing Aid Center, proudly helping individuals hear better and live better with personalized hearing care and advanced hearing aid solutions. Novels Hearing Aid Center offers hearing evaluations, professional fittings, and ongoing support to help patients stay connected to conversations and moments that matter most. If you or a loved one are experiencing hearing difficulties, trust the experienced team at Novels Hearing Aid Center in Zanesville for compassionate local care. Griffle's Freedom Plasma Donation Center in Zanesville, another great partner. Your plasma donation can help save lives and support patients in need around the world. Freedom Plasma offers a clean, professional donation experience and welcomes new donors looking to make a real difference while earning extra money. Stop by Freedom Plasma in Zanesville to learn about becoming a donor today. Journey Home Foster Care and Adoption Agency is helping children find safe, loving, and supportive homes right here in our community. Journey Home works with foster and adoptive families throughout Zanesville area, providing guidance, training, and compassionate support every step of the way. The Winland team at Coldwell Banker Realty is proud to support grassroots racing right here in Muskingum County. Jessie and her team are some of the biggest supporters of local motorsports, and their commitment to this community shows on and off the track. When it's time to buy or sell, trust a name that supports the same people, families, and local events that make our areas special. Rising with Recovery is dedicated to helping individuals and families navigate recovery with support, hope, and encouragement. Rising with Recovery is committed to building stronger lives and a stronger community by connecting people with resources, guidance, and positive support every step of the way. RC Adventures LLC is your local destination for RC excitement, off-road adventure, and family-friendly fun. From rock crawling and trail events to hobby meetups and custom RC builds, RC Adventures LLC is helping grow the RC community right here in Zanesville for drivers and enthusiasts of all skill levels. The Landing at Dillon Hills is Muskingum County's newest local event venue, right down the road from Muskie at Dillon State Park. From weddings and birthday parties to family gatherings, celebrations, and special events, it is a great place to bring people together. When you are planning your next event here in Muskingum County, be sure to check out the Landing at Dillon Hills.
Hearing aids are a lot like glasses, so before you buy over the counter or online, call us at Norvell's Hearing Aid Center for your free hearing evaluation. If all you need is a pair of cheaters, we have those too. Norvell's, always here for you.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
Hello, Dirt Late Model Nation. Welcome to the first annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup, powered by the Ohio Natural Energy Foundation, right here at the legendary Muskingum County Speedway. Not only will the Dirt Cup officially crown the top Super Late Model Series for 2026, but the race will also benefit the Ohio Natural Energy Foundation. The foundation is solely devoted to raising funds for scholarships and other educational opportunities for the next generation in the oil and gas industry. Whether it is welding certifications, diesel mechanics, geologists, or foundation is here to help them. Please follow the QR code on the screen and consider donating any amount you can, because every dollar counts. Thank you again for joining us and helping raise money for our foundation. Now, let's get back to racing. Dirt Cup 2026, who you got?
Your attention over in the pit area, please. Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series feature cars. You need to be putting those machines in staging at this time. Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series feature cars. You need to be putting your machines in staging at this time. I'd like to have this feature on the front straightaway, lining you up in about 7 or 8 minutes here at 9 p.m. So super late model teams, let's roll them to the front straightaway, please. Go ahead and get them in staging, and then they'll get you out on the racing surface. And the Wayne's Auto Repair work area will be there in the center of the infield. And remember, no signal sticks.
So starting to get late models up to staging for tonight's 36 lap Ronnie Moran Memorial. Thank you again to all of you great race fans for coming out here and packing Muskingum County Speedway, and all of you watching live on Apex Motorworks here tonight for the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial, featuring the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series. Like we said, the next event here, if you love late models, this is the place to be. And especially on Wednesday, June the 10th, the first annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup. We will take the top 12 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points and the top 12 in World of Outlaw Late Model Dirt Series points. We'll pit them off against each other to find out, finally, once and for all, who is the better racing series, who will come out on top. Going to be a very exciting battle, like we said, on Wednesday, June the 10th, right here at Muskingum County Speedway. Start calling off work. Call off work. Well, it's summertime, so you don't have to worry about school unless you're one of those weirdos who does college through the summer. Get a day off school, call off work, get the babysitter. Don't even get the babysitters. Bring the kids out and let them experience this awesome event. As I'm hearing late models are in the chute. Michael Despain's walking down the booth to me. So I will turn the show over to him for the 36 lap Ronnie Moran Memorial. Take it away, Mr. Despain.
Thank you very much, young man. And again, Super Late Model teams, you need to be putting those cars in the staging area, please. Super Late Model teams, you need to be putting them in the staging area at this time, please. Next events for the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, a big triple shot weekend in the Wolverine state of Michigan next weekend, Friday night. May 22nd at I-96 Speedway in Lake Odessa, Michigan, Saturday night. May 23rd, Butler Motor Speedway, Quincy, Michigan, and then Sunday night, May 24th, Crystal Motor Speedway, Crystal, Michigan. All three of those events, 40 laps, $10,000 to win each of those events next weekend, as the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series in its 30th anniversary season. 178 different drivers going to victory lane over the course of that 30-year campaign.
Hey guys, go ahead and bring them. Once you get going here, bring them to the track. We're going to hit the racetrack at exactly 9 o'clock here. I want to try to go. So come on up here to the stage and be ready to go, guys. I'm ready to go.
And some of the race teams starting to make their way over into the center of the infield to get set up to be ready to go here with the Wayne's Auto Repair work area. And the young man that's handling all the other classes this evening, I want to wish him a happy birthday, Mr. Will Burkhart. Happy birthday to you yesterday. Belated, nobody may have got you, but happy birthday, young man. Hope you enjoyed your birthday. And here's the way the field is scheduled to line up for this evening's second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial 36 lap, $6,000 going to the winner here this evening. Your pole sitter in the 57 out of New Concord, Ohio, will be Caden Black. To his outside in row 1 in the 20 from Zanesville, Ohio, it'll be Todd Brennan. Row number 2 on the inside will feature the 53C out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. That's Colton Burdett. To his outside, the C4, also out of Parkersburg, West Virginia, Tyler Carpenter. Row number 3 on the inside, the 1 star from Mansfield, Ohio. It'll be Kyle Moore. And to his outside in row number 3, it'll be the 14 of Worcester, Ohio's J.R. Gentry. Row number 4 will feature the 71C of Wheelersburg, Ohio's R.J. Conley. And to his outside of the number 9 from Conneaut, Ohio, Brayton Santee. Row 5 inside, we'll see the 8 of Rob Anderzak from Swanton, Ohio. To his outside in the 0 from Newark, Ohio, Steve Prince. Row number 6. Inside, we'll see the S21 of Jackson, Ohio, Seth Daniels, and his outside the 5M of Ashland, Ohio driver Ryan Markham. Row 7, we'll see the 59 of Tanner McLaughlin out of Nashport, Ohio, and his outside the 71R of Wheelersburg, Ohio's Rod Conley. Row 8, we'll see the 32B on the inside of Brian Baumberger out of Jacobsburg, Ohio. His outside the 18C. He's from Wheelersburg, Ohio. That'll be Miles Cook the second. Row 9 will feature inside the 26 of Connor White out of Parkersburg, West Virginia. His outside the 81 of Matthew B. from Wooster, Ohio. Row number 10, we'll see the 34 of Aaron Scott out of Newark, Ohio. His outside the 16 of Colton Watts from Crooksville, Ohio. And the final row will feature the L19 of Newark, Ohio's Larry Holbrook. And his outside the 6 of Travis Carr out of Stoutsville, Ohio. That's the way they are scheduled to line up for you. Need to make one note. The driver scheduled to start outside of row number 4, that being the 9 of Brayton Santee. Let us know back in the pit area earlier they were having some engine issues there after that qualifying heat, and they are electing to start at the rear of the field. Will the 9 of Brayton Santee. And Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series race director Chris Tilley going to be lining the cars up here out on the front straightaway using the receiver one-way communication device to be able to talk to the drivers. And with the 9 of Brayton Santee electing to go to the rear of the field, that will move the outside row straight up. And the field starting to roll here and get formed up quite nicely. Kyle Moore in the 1 star, getting his place in the starting order. And the field going to roll out real easy right here. Get the 1 of Kyle Moore up there where he needs to be. As the field starts their parade laps here. And when we give you the signal, race fans, we want you on your feet here momentarily, whether you're in the stands here at Muskingum County Speedway or at home in your living room or wherever. We will be doing the missing man formation and salute to the late Ronnie Moran here this evening once we get the field set. And Muskingum County Speedway race fans, on your feet. Get your cell phones out. Flip them flashlights on. Get the fireflies buzzing. Missing man formation. In memory of the late Ronnie Moran, watching down from above this evening. Give them a big wave. They'll wave right back at you and wish them Godspeed for the next 36 laps here this evening at Muskingum County Speedway. The stars of the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, fueled by VP All-American all the time. And they're going to pull the pace truck back in the infield and let these drivers kind of buzz the racetrack, spin a little heat in these tires before we wind them up and bring them to the green flag. And get the field slowed up now. And the Ohio Natural Energy pace truck going to be pulling out over there on the center of the back straightaway and catching the field here. Get 36 laps, $6,000 to win here, the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. And the inaugural winner of the event from 2025 was R.J. Conley. And you see him there. He will roll off from the 7th starting position this evening. And the field going to see the 1 to go signal. We will be coming to green next time by. And the pace truck makes its way off the racing surface. And Caden Black in 57, Todd Brennan in 20. Looking for the XS Power Batteries green flag at the Jailbreaker Brand start zone, center of turn 3 and 4, Muskingum County Speedway. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's showtime! Oh, and we've got a multi-car tangle down in the center of turn 1 and 2. And Deathridge Racing Optician caution flag gonna wave. So if everybody can continue, they will get the original starting positions back because it was a multi-car incident. And you see the replay there on the Jumbotron there in the center of the infield. Nice drone shot also being displayed. One car going to need a push. Man, R.J. Conley going to pull down, get some sheet metal work taken care of. Kyle Moore looks like he's got maybe some left rear quarter panel damage on that one machine. Seth Daniels' race car being pushed away. He's also back underway. And the field rolling away. A couple of cars getting some sheet metal checked out to try to keep it off the Hoosier Racing tires on the rear and the front of the cars. R.J. Conley, series points leader. You see him working through turns 1 and 2. He's got a little bit of left front nose damage on the 71C. I'm sure that's definitely going to affect the drive of his race car. And again, we'll go back to the original start. Be the original starting lineup. Looks like everyone going to be able to continue. Get everybody back where they need to be. And hopefully we can get everybody re-racked 2x2 double file and show them the 1-to-go signal here this time by and get this 36-lap Ronnie Moran Memorial event underway for you. And Black and Brennan, they will bring them to the green flag. Caden Black, he's the pole sitter. He sets the pace and starts the race. They're at that first cone sitting in the center of turn 3 and 4, the Jailbreaker Brands start zone. And we have gone lights out, and we're going to be looking for the Excess Power Batteries green flag, this time by off the exit of turn number 4. Field up bunched up nice and tight. Coming to the Jailbreaker Brand start zone here off of turn number 4. Excess Power Batteries green flag in the air. And we are underway. The field driving it off hard into turn number 1. Off of turn 2, Brennan pushes. Carpenter jumps to the outside. And we got one around over in turn number 2, and that is Larry Holbrook. And also debris over in turn number 2. Another multi-car incident. And debris over in turn 2. So the Deathridge Racing Optician caution flag being displayed. And looks like that debris may have come off the left front flopper of the nose piece of R.J. Conley's machine.
Guys in the back, I'm just going to warn you. Guys in the back, you told me, and 2.5 second rule too. If you can't play nice in the back, just take the green. You got your start money, guys. You done took the green. You get your start money.
And I believe we are going lights out. And it looks like the 9 of Braden Santee going to pull his machine in. And the field going to see the 1-to-go signal. We'll try it one more time. Hopefully third time will be the charm. And we can get this thing going clean and green for you.
All right, guys, we'll give it another shot. If we can't get it right, we'll go single file for a green flag start. I don't like to do that. So the starts have been good. Guys in the back play nice or pull to the infield. I'm going to say it one more time.
And Black and Brennan one more time. Looking for that Excess Power Batteries green flag at the Jailbreaker Brand start zone in the center of turn 3 and 4. Excess Power Batteries green flag waves, and we are underway. Black dives off in the corner number 1. He's going to lead the field off 2 down the back straightaway. Here comes Tyler Carpenter in the C4. Off of turn 4, lap number 1, it will be Caden Black. And we got a new race leader off of turn number 2. Tyler Carpenter by the 57 of Caden Black for the race lead. And Black tried to work back under him there in 1 and 2, not able to do it. Black looking back under Carpenter. as we've got 3 laps in the books, 33 to go. Dandy of a battle going on up front between Carpenter and Black. Brennan rides in third. Moore looks to be fourth, and Burdett holds down position number 5 with a 4 down. And a race leader, Tyler Carpenter, going to have to start the process of working slower traffic here on lap number 5. And Carpenter had 1.7 second advantage that last time by. And we'll check the interval this time. It is 2.2 seconds. Tyler Carpenter setting sail here this evening in his dad's C4 here at Muskingum County Speedway in the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. We've got 7 laps officially scored, 29 to go. As Todd Brennan has grabbed the second position now from Caden Black. And Carpenter with almost a full straightaway back to second place, running Todd Brennan. Caden Black is third. Kyle Moore rides in fourth. Colton Burdett, the final car in the top 5 at this point. J.R. Gentry, he set 6th. Rob Anderzak 7th. Ryan Markham 8th. Seth Daniels 9th. R.J. Conley is 10th. And Tyler Carpenter picking them up and knocking them down here so far. 10 down and 26 to go. He had a 1.4 second lead last time by. Carpenter continuing to show the way here out in front in that C4 machine. Brennan second, Black third, Moore fourth, Burdett still fifth. As we will have 11 laps scored, 26 to go. And Carpenter able to make that machine work about anywhere you want to. We got caution. Caution is out. Deathridge Racing Opticians caution flag is out.
Higher, low. 16, exit the racetrack. You caused that. 16, exit the racetrack, please. Black flag to 16. I've asked you to get on the bottom of the racetrack, 16. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be this way, and I'm normally not like this, but you're going to cause a big accident.
And the Deathridge Racing Opticians caution flag is out.
Hold it down, C4. Let all the lap cars come around here. Let all the lap cars come around here. We'll be good to go. Push the 16 to the pits.
Tyler Carpenter in his dad's C4 here this evening, showing the way here out in front.
I thought C4 was leading the race. He is. Whoa, wait a minute. C4's leading the race.
Tyler Carpenter is your race leader. Todd Brennan second, Caden Black third, Kyle Moore fourth, Colton Burdett fifth, J.R. Gentry sixth, Rob Anderzak seventh, Ryan Markham eighth, Seth Daniels ninth, R.J. Conley is 10th.
C4 2057, 1 star 5314. Looks like 8A, 5M.
And under series rules, we go back to the last completed lap scored, so that puts us at 11 laps complete.
32. Woo. Let's see. 071R, 071R, 59, 81, 18C. Those are right. All right, guys, looks like we're just about at the line.
11 laps in the books. 11 down, 25 remain here in this main event. And Todd Carpenter going to choose the inside. It looks like this first Delaware double file restart row that will put Caden Black to the outside. And we are coming to the green flag next time by. And Tyler Carpenter with the field in tow. Getting set to bring them to the Excess Power Batteries green flag at the Jailbreaker brand restart zone here off turn number 4, and we are back underway. Tyler Carpenter working off 2 down the back straightaway. Caden Black trying to work to the outside of Todd Brennan for the bridesmaid spot. Brennan on the bottom, Black up top, and put the 57 of Black to second. And Carpenter showing the way here out in front of this one at the moment. With Caden Black second now. Todd Brennan sets in the third. Kyle Moore trying to work beneath Colton Burdett. That's a battle for the 4th spot off 2 down the back straightaway. Rob Anderzak 6th. J.R. Gentry 7th. Ryan Markham 8th. Brian Baumberger 9th. And Seth Daniels, the final car in the top 10 with a 14 laps scored. And Tyler Carpenter heard an engine in his machine at Ohio Valley Speedway last night, borrowing Dad's car, that Kryptonite Mullins-powered C4. Looking good here so far in this one as Black and Brennan continue to battle for the second position. Brennan going to try to dive to the bottom here off of turn number 4. Black with the momentum up on the high side will hang on to the second spot for the time being. As the 1 star of Kyle Moore, and we got caution. The 0 machine of Steve Prince slowed over on the back straightaway. And it looks like we got 16 laps complete. Etheridge Racing competition. And understand they are going to check the racetrack for debris here before we go back to green, possibly. Tyler Carpenter showing the way out in front in that C4 machine. $15 laps are scored, 21 remain. Going back to the last completed lap scored, 15 are complete. Carpenter is your race leader. Black in second, Brennan third, Moore fourth, Burdett fifth. And Carpenter, your leader. Black second, Brennan third, Moore fourth, Burdett fifth, Anderzak sixth, Gentry seventh, Baumberger eighth, Markham ninth, Seth Daniels, the final car in the top 10. Then it's Rod Conley, Miles Cook the second, Matthew B., Tanner McLaughlin, and I don't think we got any cars that are a lap down on the racetrack at the moment. Well, correction, we do have cars that are a lap down.
Should be up here, guys. 81-34. 81-34. 71 seater on the lead lap. So I got to get you up here behind the 81 in front of the 34. 71 seat. Couple more cars, please.
And they get the 71C of Rod Conley. He is the last car on the lead lap, they tell us.
Got to go 21. All right, guys, get single file. We'll show you one go up the line. I'm going to double you up here, but I got to get you lined up here. 57, come in inside or outside. I need you to make a distinct motion.
And looks like Caden Black will choose the outside of that first Delaware double file restart row here this time. Get 15 complete and 21 remain. Fourth Deathridge Racing Optician caution flag of this event. Carpenter the leader, Black second, Brennan third, Moore fourth, Burdett fifth. That's your top five with 15 laps officially scored and 21 laps remaining. And Tyler Carpenter with the field in tow, coming to the Jailbreaker Brands restart zone here off of turn number 4, looking for the excess power batteries green flag. It is in the air, and we are underway. Carpenter will lead the field off 2 down the back straightaway. He took the lead on lap number 2. Brennan around Black. And Kyle Moore will go to third. As Colton Burdett holds down the final spot in the top 5. Out in front, it is all Tyler Carpenter at the moment. We are halfway home right here, coming to it. The All-Guy Performance and Racing Shocks halfway signal. And Tyler Carpenter looking mighty sporty here at Muskingum County Speedway here in the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. He is rim riding, flipping that fluff right up around the high side of the racing surface. Todd Brennan second, Kyle Moore third, Caden Black is fourth, Colton Burdett sits in position number 5. And if we can stay green here, Carpenter's going to have to start the process of working slower traffic. Carpenter continuing to show the way here out in front. Battle for the second position. Down in turn 1 and 2. Moore trying to work beneath Brennan for the bridesmaid spot off 2 down the back straightaway, and he's going to have it into turn number 3. Put the 1 star by the 20 of Brennan for second. Brennan now third. Black rides 4th. Burdett 5th. Anderzak 6th. As Gentry and Ryan Markham go at it for 7th and 8th. Rod Conley battling beside of Seth Daniels. That is for 9th. As a race leader, Tyler Carpenter working off of turn number 4. We've got 11 laps to go. 11 to settle it. And he has got almost a full straightaway advantage back to the second place running machine of Kyle Moore. There's 11 laps to go. Carpenter continuing to pick them up and knock them down here. 10 laps to go, 10 to go here in this one. 26 down and 10 to go. Carpenter continuing to show the way here out in front. Brennan and Moore battling for the second position down into turn number 3. Black is 4th, Burdett 5th. As Moore and Brennan battle for that position. And boy, J.R. Gentry made a heck of a save right there, battling with Ryan Markham back there for that 7th position. As Moore and Brennan continue to go at it, hammer and tong for the 2nd position. Brennan going to slide back up in front of Moore through turn 3 and off of turn 4. Put Brennan back into the 2nd spot. As Carpenter doing his thing here out in front of this one at the moment, but he's in heavy traffic here at this point. Heavy traffic in front of Tyler Carpenter. Will it allow Todd Brennan to maybe run him down? But Carpenter with a humongous lead, literally almost better than a full straightaway now. And Carpenter going to have to be very careful here, working his way through slower traffic. As the lap's winding down, Flagman using the layover flag. Ooh, close quarter right there. May have made some contact with the 81 of Matt B as they work off turn 2 down the back straightaway. Carpenter putting another lap on the board right here. And he will take that machine through turn 1 and 2. Into turn number 3 and off of turn number 4. He is going to see the Swafford signs white flag final time around for Tyler Carpenter in that 21, or in the C4. Works past the 14 of J.R. Gentry down the back straightaway. Into turn 3 and off of turn number 4, Parkersburg, West Virginia. As Tyler Carpenter wins the 2nd annual Ronnie Moran Memorial here at Muskingum County Speedway. 2nd is going to go to the 20 of Todd Brennan, 3rd to the 1-star Kyle Moore, 4th to the 57 of Caden Black, and 5th to the 53 of Colton Burdett. We'll be down trackside here momentarily and have a victory lane interview with your winner and 2nd and 3rd place.
shop this morning, and in my mind, I was just going to take the day off, take my kids, you know, whether to go on a boat or just something different, get my mind off racing. It's driving me insane. And he called, or when I guess Dad called him and told him, hey, get Ty in that car. And I had zero interest, you know, but Dad's fed up with it, I'm fed up with it, but you know, dirt's in my blood, and I have to have it. And I stood on it until about 1 o'clock, and I said, hey, you know what? What we got to lose? I've lost yesterday, let's go win something, to do something, or at least look dumb trying. And we got out of the car, man, said we're hungry. You drove like it tonight, young man, no doubt about it. Know you got some sponsors you want to thank and some help, and we'll let you do that, sir. You know, this ain't my car. Honestly, I got to thank each and everybody that supports me on my car. You know, I wish we was in victory lane with our stuff and all your, like you, I'm your, like billboard on wheels. But you know, tonight, it's Dad's car. He's the billboard on wheels, so I got to thank each and everybody on his car, because without them, I wouldn't be in his car, I'm sure. And you know, all my friends, my family, my crew. You know, I got a lot of kids that help me. I got guys that dedicated, Bryant, Kenny, Matt. It's unreal just to how awesome it is when you accomplish something. You know, it's only $6 grand, but it's a lot to me. And whenever you got to fight for it and you got to really earn it, it's a huge deal. And it seems like I'm always good here, but I just ain't good enough to pick me off a good one. And we're in victory lane. I just got to thank everybody, man. It's I do want to thank guys in race engines. People think they call him Nate Poplizer, but they ain't got no clue. That guy is truly my backbone. And without him, I know that the ones that support me is just tired of seeing me have problems, but they don't understand how much that guy does for me. And I promise you, without Kirk Eisner, I would not be behind a race car. So would it be an old clapped out steel walk or something? Race fans, let me hear you one more time. The winner of the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. We're on the Muskingum County Speedway, Tyler Carpenter. Get your 50-50 tickets out. Team Cubs going to get somebody some money right here. It's like a great ticket. And it is 471-843. 471-843. That is a winning 50-50 ticket. And you go to the car and claim that. Get for Tyler Carpenter. Yeah, we got second, third, and fourth back here. Second place, Todd Brennan in the number 20. And young man, don't know if anybody had anything for that C4 there tonight. You and Kyle Moore, early in the race, you and Caden Black going at it back and forth there for position. You and Kyle Moore late in the race. This is a home game for you right here, and you want to do good at your home racetrack, and you come home with a second place finish here tonight. Congratulations, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we had a pretty good car, man. Actually, I know we had a really good car. This time was really good today, man. We had a lot of fun with Kate and even Kyle there, back and forth. It was good racing. You know, we all had a lot of fun, but man, Ty was just really good today. I think he had a little bit of overheating issues, and I thought, oh man, maybe we'll get lucky here. Man, congrats to Ty. Thanks for all the fans coming out for Ronnie. You know, I've known him since a little kid. This is a pretty special event for Ronnie, so you know, I'm just fortunate to be down here on a race for him. Yeah, he's the one that actually got me started racing. You know, I was a little kid, he let me run push trucks around here. So, man, I just appreciate everybody that helps out, and we'll see you guys at the next one.
Big round of applause for tonight's second place finisher in the 20th. Out of Zanesville, Ohio, Rock Brennan. And we'll jump in here and get a few words with tonight's third place finisher. Was the winner of the Comeback Classic at Mansfield Speedway last night. Mansfield, Ohio's Kyle Moore. Young man, very entertaining battle. Like I said, with Todd right there. You had to have a rocket ship to cut that C4 tonight. No doubt about that. But great entertaining battle between you and Brennan there late in the race. Y'all swapped second and third there a couple of times, and you go home with a third place. Congratulations.
Yeah, it's always fun racing like that. You know, when you ain't beating your shit to death, but my car still looks like a rolling razor blade. But no, it's always fun coming here. I love this place. And we went to go common. It was like 3:30. We unloaded it and washed it, and I cleaned the radiator stuff out. And I see Brad pick screw up rush up, so he started getting after it, and I'm like, we're going racing. So we left the house at like 4:30, and we got here, you know, barely made it for hot laps, and we'll take it. This anytime you're on this fresh family, it's a good night.
Big round of applause for tonight's third place finisher out of Mansfield, Ohio, Kyle Moore. And one more thing.
And thanks to the brands and this Ronnie Moran Memorial deal, it's awesome forum to put this race on, and for us racers and Donnie and Tristan and Devin, all them boys, they're good boys.
Big round of applause one more time, Kyle Moore. And where's my fourth place finisher at? Where'd he go? We get a quick word with him. Bring back. Jump right in here real quick. Young man, we get a quick word with you here. You ran as high as second and total fourth in this one tonight. Picture winner here last night. Just what meant to be tonight. One spot off the podium in third spot, but you love racing at this place, and congratulations, great job.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, the high point man, that's still pretty big. We definitely weren't just not fast enough. We'll try again next time. We know what we need to do, just get better. So thanks everybody for coming out. The track did awesome. Thanks to Valvoline, they did an amazing show. And yeah, just thanks to everybody.
Big round of applause for the ninth fourth place finish out of the Concord, Ohio, Ken Pack. And race fans, real quick. And race fans, real quick. On behalf of the original $1 Million Man, Ronnie Moran, and his family, and the Valvoline American Late Model Ironman Series, we thank you so much for spending your hard-earned money here at Muskingum County Speedway on this Saturday. And when you make your way to the exits, remember to pump up to this allow legal speed to the guys and gals on the racetracks. Tomorrow, Sunday, the Sabbath day that the Lord has given us, we encourage you to make your choice to worship the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Make salvation this life possible. And as always, we'll check you down the road at the races. We'll see you in September. Thank you so much for Muskingum County Speedway.
Thank you very much, Michael Despain. Once again, congratulations to Tyler Carpenter picking up the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. Todd Brennan in second and Kyle Moore in third. As you can see them parked on the back straightaway, we are set for the next event of the night. It is the Dirt Car UMP Modified Feature Event going 20 laps. Tonight, we are racing for $2,500. They're going to line up like this, starting on the pole out of Zanesville, Ohio in the 11 car. It'll be Jason Brennan to his outside from Danville, Ohio. In the 10 machine, it is Nathan Loney. Row number 2 to the inside from Zanesville, Ohio in the 101. Last night's feature winner, it'll be Jesse Wisecarver and his outside from Wellsburg, West Virginia in the 17E. It's Lance Elson. Row number 3 to the inside, that'll be the 41 of Brad Goff out of Zanesville, Ohio, and his outside from Medina, Ohio, the 71C of Chris Passage. Row number 4 to the inside from Athens, Ohio, it'll be the 7 of Zach Carr, and his outside from Salem, West Virginia, it is the 13 of Brandon McGrady. Or excuse me, Casey Burdett in the 44 from Parkersburg, West Virginia. Row number 5 to the inside will be the 5 of Jess Hartman and his outside from Salem, West Virginia. That will be the 13 of Brandon McGrady. Row 6 to the inside, the 42 of Cody Parker and his outside. And the 1, it'll be Kenny Johnson. Row number 7 to the inside, the 5B machine out of Mineral Wells. That'll be Bobby Bagley and his outside from Caldwell in the 75. It's Tristan Bickford. And in row number 8, that'll be the 13M of Michael Lopatic and the 88 of Barry Jacobs. Final row to the inside, that'll be the 15R of Kurt Rogers and the 77J of Jaden Ritchie. Looks like, I believe my feature lineup does not include the 60 of Jimmy Humphrey, the 187 of Mitch Kasky, the 25 of Braxton Wilson, and the 327 of Josh Ladd, your 4 transfers from tonight's B main. Muskingum County Speedway before you, the Dirt Car UMP Modified, set to rock and roll. Flagman giving them the 1 to go signal. We are set to go green next time by. It'll be Jason Brennan, Lance Elson, Jason Brennan, Nathan Loney, row number 1, Jesse Wisecarver, Lance Elfson, row number 2, Brian Goff, and Chris Bassich. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's modified time at Muskingum County or Green. Down into turn number 1, it's going to be Jason Brennan showing the way. Here comes Nathan Loney down to the bottom. Side by side, down the back straightaway, and we've got a yellow. Well, doesn't look like Tristan approved of that one, so we will rack them and stack them and try it one more time. Try it one more time here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Real quick, I want to give a very special happy birthday to Adam Moore. Thank you guys for tuning in over at the Wayne County Speedway parking lot. Sorry you guys couldn't be racing tonight. Really was hoping you guys could get something in. But also want to say hello to my buddy Alex Robinson watching live, the voice of the All-Star Circuit of Champions. They will be there next Sunday kicking off the Wayne County Speedway season. Here we go. A-main, take number 2. Green is out. Looks like a better restart that time. It'll still be Jason Brennan, the 11, showing the way. Down the back straightaway, Brennan with the early race lead. Wisecarver runs in second. It'll be Brad Goff, Nathan Loney, and Lance Elson. Right now your top 5 as they go into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, though, Jason Brennan going to lead the opening lap. Good battle for the second spot between the 41 of Brad Goff and the 101 of Jesse Wisecarver. Here comes Nathan Loney way down low. Loney says, get over, I'm coming through. Move the 10 up into the 3rd spot now. Down the front straightaway to still going to be Jason Brennan. Nathan Loney working the bottom side. Still Jesse Wisecarver in the 101. Wisecarver up on the top side. Loney still working the bottom side. And we have a yellow. Got a big piece of debris over on the top side of turn number 3 to bring out the yellow flag here on lap number 2. Also early on, it's been the Jason Brennan show. Jesse Wisecarver, like we said, current Ronnie Moran Memorial points leader, looking to pick up the extra $500 bonus. I need to make a correction to what I said earlier. I said the $500 bonus was for the driver that won. If they could win both nights, the $500 bonus is to the highest in points. Drivers accumulating points both last night and tonight. And with Wisecarver currently your current feature winner last night, he is currently at the top of the points. Currently running second to Jason Brennan. Nathan Loney runs in the 3rd spot, Brad Goff in 4th, and Lance Elson in the 5th spot. Talk about modified racing in the Ohio region, the Ohio, West Virginia, kind of Ohio Valley region, if you will. Lots and lots of success and feature wins amongst those 5 drivers. Lights go out on the racetrack. We'll get set to go back to green here. 2 laps down, 18 laps left to go here in UMP modified competition. Jason Brennan bringing us back to the 2 cones. Green flags back out. We're underway once more. Great restart for Jason Brennan. Nathan Loney goes low. Jesse Wisecarver up on the top side. Wisecarver trying to get a drive. Can't make anything happen there. It's still going to be Nathan Loney in the 2nd spot. And we've got another caution as we've got 2 around over in turn number 2. Tristan Bickford and one other car, looks like the 13 of Mitchell Opatic, going around over in turn number 2 to bring out this latest caution flag. Looking almost a little bit like a repeat of that Ironman feature we just saw. Of kind of tough getting things started off here. And hopefully we can get some laps clicked off here and get a good race going. Man, Nathan Loney seems to have something down on the bottom side. If we can get a few laps clicked off here, it'd be interesting to see what he can do. Loney dedicated to sticking to the bottom around those tractor tires, as Jesse Wisecarver seems to be looking to the top side every lap and trying to find something up there. Usually the high line, a little bit of the more preferred and favored line here at the Muskingum County Speedway. So interesting to see Loney working the bottom line. give them 1 to go this time by. Once again, it is still Jason Brennan out in front. Jesse Wisecarver in second. Nathan Loney third. Brad Goff fourth. Lance Elson in fifth. Tyler Zakar currently running in the sixth spot in that 7 machine. And it is Chris Bassich, Jess Hartman, Casey Burdett, and Cody Parker, your top 10 right now. 2 laps in the books, 18 laps left to be written. Green flag, back out. Jesse Wisecarver trying the bottom side this time. Gets a good run on Jason Brennan. Here comes Nathan Loney once more. Wisecarver back to the bottom. Jason Brennan around the top side. They'll drag race out of turn number 4. It is still going to be Jason Brennan at the point. Jason Brennan, Jesse Wisecarver, Nathan Loney, your top 3. Wisecarver still sticking to the bottom. Jason Brennan still working that top side. Down for the 4th spot, starting to heat up between Brad Goff and Lance Elson. Here comes Nathan Loney taking another look to the bottom of Jesse Wisecarver. Loney way down low to Wisecarver. Drag race down the line, move the 10 to second. Boy, Nathan Loney really finding something working on the bottom side. Jesse Wisecarver saying, yeah, that didn't work for me. I'm going to stick to the top right where I like it. And Jason Brennan saying, boys, have at it. I am fine out here all alone. Nathan Loney taking another look to the bottom side. Still trying to get by the 101. He'll get by him that time. Down into turn number 1. Loney trying to cement that second place spot, and looks like he will. Wisecarver still sticking to the top side. Wisecarver takes another look into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, Jason Brennan still your race leader by only 0.6 of a second. Loney is coming. Shaved off 0.2 that last time by. Trying to reel in the 11 of Jason Brennan. Loney takes another look to the bottom out of turn number 4. It is still Jason Brennan out in front. Just 0.1 of a second separate Loney and Brennan. Brennan are on the top side. Loney on the bottom side. Now, the 10 of Nathan Loney moves up to the front spot. Out of turn number 4, he's going to cement it. Nathan Loney now your race leader. 5th place finish last night for the Danville, Ohio native in the 10 car. Now leading the field here with 12 laps left to go. Now Jesse Wisecarver takes a look to the bottom of Jason Brennan. He's been working on Jason Brennan the whole race. Wisecarver goes down to the bottom. Slide job on the 11 of Jason Brennan. Down the front straightaway, move the 101 to second. Jesse Wisecarver trying to sweep the weekend, but Jason Brennan going to throw another slide job as they come out of turn number 2. They'll go side by side down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Wisecarver with a little bit of the advantage as Nathan Loney going to see halfway cross flags this time. At the line, it is still Jesse Wisecarver, but Nathan Loney opening up a lead now 1.2 seconds over the 101 of Jesse Wisecarver. Loney also reaching lap traffic, going to start picking them off one by one. Trying to keep away from the 101 of Jesse Wisecarver. Wisecarver hoping Loney gets tripped up by a lap car or 2 and can close the gap. But right now, still 1.2 seconds, the gap between Nathan Loney and Jesse Wisecarver. Loney picking them off one by one. Still looks like the bottom side going to be the preferred line right around the tractor tires. Jesse Wisecarver going to give that a shot as he gets by Jaden Ritchie. Still 1.2 seconds, a very consistent gap. Wisecarver got to find something here in the closing stages of this one if he wants any hope of sweeping the weekend and picking up that $500 bonus. Now Wisecarver within a second. Jesse Wisecarver moves back up to the top side. Loney still sticks to the bottom side right where he likes it. Thick lap traffic right in front of your race leaders. If this race stays green, it could get interesting. Here comes Jesse Wisecarver. Nathan Loney gonna try and run the middle side. Here comes Wisecarver around the top, side by side in turn number 2. Down the back straightaway, it's gonna be the 101 with the advantage. Loney still right there. Lap traffic on the bottom side of the racing surface. Out of turn number 4, Loney still sticks to the bottom, but at the line, new race leader, it's Jesse Wisecarver in 101. Weiscarver working the top side, Loney on the bottom side. Very thick lap traffic. Now both going to get the drive. They'll go side by side down the back straightaway. Loney with the advantage. They go then to turn number 3. Weiscarver still on the top. Loney still on the bottom. 4 laps left to go this time. And now Nathan Loney back to the race lead. Nathan Loney showing the way. Jesse Weiscarver just a 1/10 of a second back. More lap traffic right in front of your race leaders. Weiscarver goes high. Loney goes low. Down into turn number 3. It's still going to be Loney on the bottom side. Weiscarver going to try the top side as they come around to see 3 laps left to go this time by. Man, what a race this has been. Weiscarver now has the 10 in his sights. Can he get by him, though, with just 2.5 laps left here at the Muskingum County Speedway? Weiscarver still sticking to the top right where he likes it. Loney still working the bottom as they come around with 2 laps left to go this time around. And caution is out. Heartbreak for the 41 of Brad Goff as heavy damage to the front end of that 41 car. Brad Goff was running in the 5th position at the time of the caution.
Check.
Missed what happened there. I was watching the battle. Boy, what a battle for the lead that was between Nathan Loney, Jesse Weiscarver. Loney gets by, Weiscarver sneaks by, and Loney comes back by him as the entire front end of that BGT-backed machine is not really attached. Hanging on with hopes and prayers, as we say. Nothing a little bit of duct tape can't fix, or it looks like it's going to rip it off. Yep, another one got to rip off. Pull, man, pull. Yeah, it ain't working. And there's Ronnie Moran supervising, telling him just to throw it up on the hood. Man, like I said, heartbreak for the Zanesville, Ohio native in the 41 car. He was running in the 5th position at the time of the caution flag. Brad Goff going to take that machine to the infield. He's going to be done for feature competition. So Nathan Loney still your race leader, coming off a 5th place finish last night. Jesse Weiscarver, last night's feature winner, currently running in the 2nd spot. Lance Elson runs in 3rd. He came home 2nd last night. Jason Brennan was absent of competition here. He was up at the Hilltop Speedway. And Jess Hartman looks like he was absent from competition here as well last evening here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Don't forget, Wednesday, June 10th, the next race here at the Muskingum County Speedway, the 1st annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup, the top 12 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points, pitted off against the top 12 in World of Outlaw Late Model Dirt Series points. Here we go, 2-lap dash. Can Nathan Loney hold on and pick up the feature win? Can Jesse Weiscarver steal it back? Can Lance Elson crash the party? Can Jason Brennan redeem himself? It's anyone's race with 2 laps to go. Green flag's back out. We're back underway. Out of turn number 2, it is still Nathan Loney down the back straightaway. Loney with the lead. He'll come around and see the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Can Weiscarver make something work on the top side? Weiscarver goes to the top once more. Loney still around the tractor tires. Weiscarver looking like he's closing the gap. He'll have 1 more shot in turn number 3 and turn number 4. Loney to the bottom. Weiscarver to the top side. Drag race to the line, but it's not going to be enough. Nathan Loney wins tonight's UMP modified feature. Check, check, check. So we'll get the field off the track, and we will get tonight's feature event winner, Tony. What a race that was. And looks like your modified points champion, the runner-up tonight, the 101 of Jesse Wisecarver. Loney getting the helmet off down here in that True Form Race Products, Rich's Body Shop. Stack Products, number 10 car. Climbing out of the car, tonight's modified feature winner, Nathan Loney. Man, what a feature race that was, Nathan. Boy, first off, I mean, heard it from your crew guys. You were working that bottom really well. How were you able to find the speed down there so quickly?
You know, this car's been pretty good on the bottom here for the last 2 years, so not a whole lot changed. It's just the last couple of nights out, the drivers made a couple errors. You know, last night I screwed up, spun out, and I felt like I give 2 away here already, so it feels good to make up for it.
Nearly gave one away there in the few laps to Jesse Wisecarver. What was kind of going through your head when you saw him get by him?
You know, I moved up to the middle and was just rolling through the middle, and when Jesse went by me, I realized, like, crap, my right rear's starting to go away. It was dirty up there, and it's just real gritty, so it got super hot, and I knew I needed to get back to the bottom as quick as I could where there's a little bit of moisture, and, you know, once I did that, it was back to normal.
What do you got to think on this 10 machine?
You know, my dad, it was just me and him tonight in the pits. We worked our butts off. We got tore up a little bit there in the heat race, racing hard with Brad. We tore the door and stuff off this thing, straightened it out. So just him, you know, he makes all this happen as well. Mazza's out of Mount Vernon, Mikey Mazza, he's does a great job and helps me out. He owns the Apple Valley Pub as well. Elite Race Cars, Fox Racing Shocks, Evan Jackson Racing Engines, everybody that makes this thing possible.
A few weeks away from the Lucas Oil qualifying, of course, the Freedom 50. I know that kind of played to your advantage last year. You started tail that Lucas Oil feature and drove up through the front. We're going to see you back here trying to make another charge.
Yeah, the late model probably could have rushed it together this weekend, but we didn't want to do that. We just got a new car, so we didn't want to force the issue. But, yeah, we should be back here with it then.
Will be a lot of fun. Congratulations once again. Feature winner, Nathan Loney. And we'll get a quick word with our runner-up and points finisher. Man, one spot short, but man, you gave it everything you had and picked up the points championship this weekend.
Yeah, I tried like hell to get him. Man, he could rotate around the bottom way better, and I was just pinched too tight down there. But Nathan's car is, you know, one of the fastest ones around right now. So getting closer, I think, when if I'm hanging with him now. So there's just nights where I got him, he's got me. But when his stuff's rolling good around the bottom, it's hard to beat him. So I was just happy to stay right there with him, honestly. But yeah, thanks Muskingum County for putting up this points fun and good race for Ronnie. Memorial race for Ronnie tonight. Got to thank everybody that helped me this weekend, Nick and Trent, Shawnee, Dalton. So yeah, good weekend though. First and second, I'll take it. So getting better.
Well, a lot of watching. Congratulations for runner-up and points champion for the Ronnie Moran Memorial, Jesse Wise. The Rush 604 Crate Elite Model Feature event set to hit the racetrack now. It's going to line up a little bit something like this on the pole. Last night's feature winner out of Canoe, Ohio, and the 1-star to be Jeff Watson. And his outside opening night feature winner from Fairmont, West Virginia, the 151. It is Colby Kimbrough. Row 2 to the inside from Elkins, West Virginia, the 29, it'll be Ryan Hare. And his outside from Newark, Ohio, in the 44, it's Rusty Redmond. Row 3 from Novelty, Ohio, in the 31, it'll be Logan Stockdale, and his outside, the 37 car from Pennsboro, West Virginia, it's Logan Reed. Row 4 to the inside from Lewis Center, Ohio, in the 2A, it's Matt Altiers. And his outside from Columbus, Ohio, in the 27, it's Lauren Longbreak. Row number 5 to the inside from Cambridge, Ohio, the 46, that'll be Pierce Newland. And his outside from Canoe, Ohio, in the 9, it's Brayton Santee. Final row to the inside from Newark, Ohio, it's the 34 of Brian Nethers. And the milkman, Scott Smith from Martinsburg, Ohio, on the tail. Once again, thank you to all of our viewers watching live on Apex Motorworks on YouTube or on the Muskingum County Speedway Facebook page. Make sure to subscribe to Apex Motorworks, and thank you to all of the great partners partnering with Apex Motorworks to keep these events free and live. Like I said, Apex does a lot of great works. Circle Track, not really their wheelhouse. They're more of a motocross, dirt bike motocross type broadcast, and they do a phenomenal job with that. And we really enjoy partnering with them here at the Muskingum County Speedway to bring you all the racing action live and for free. All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming around for the wave lap, this is the door-banging, ground-pounding 604 Rush Crate Late Models. Set to rock and roll here for 20 laps. Keep an eye out for Jeff Watson from Canoe, Ohio, in that 1-star car. Last night's feature winner, looking to sweep the weekend. Have yet to see anybody sweep the weekend here tonight. In the words of Andy Dice, bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle, lug nut to lug nut, out of turn number 4, green is out. Great restart for the 151 of Colby Kimbrough, as Jeff Watson kind of said, psych, drove right by him, and the 1-star going to get out the early race lead. Watson going to lead the early stages here in this one. Great battle for the second spot between Ryan Hare and Rusty Redmond. Oh, hang on to Rusty Redmond. Gets way out of shape going into 1 and 2. That's going to stack up the field behind him. Redmond over the back straightaway once again. He will lose wholesale ground. That's going to put Colby Kimbrough back into the 3rd spot, as the 29 of Ryan Hare still in the 2nd spot, trying to track down Jeff Watson. Watson, oh, hang on to where the 31 of Logan Stockdale gets a little sideways. As it is still Jeff Watson out in front. Watson showing the way over the 29 of Ryan Hare. Watson trying to shake off that 29 car and dominate this feature event. Take a look at the gap this time by, and it's going to be 0.8 of a second at the line. Logan Reed runs in the 3rd spot in that 37 car. Has problems with Colby Kimbrough off the pace. All been out of shape down the back straightaway. He is another driver that's going to lose wholesale ground. Can't help but wonder if there's something over in turns 3 and 4, or excuse me, turns 1 and 2. Seeing guys kind of bounce around a lot. Wonder if the track's got a little bit of a character, a little bit of some character down on the bottom side of that turn. But it does not seem to be affecting your race leader, Jeff Watson, clicking off lap after lap in that 1-star machine. Last time by Watson, over a second lead over the 29 of Ryan Hare. Logan Reed still running in the 3rd spot. Logan Stockdale, Rusty Redmond, your top 5. They will come around to see 13 laps left to go this time by. Meanwhile, towards the back, it is a bit of a brawl going on. Brian Nethers and the 9 of Brayton Santee making contact as they came out of turn number 4. Everybody's still going to stay clean and green. Field pretty well spaced out. So now Jeff Watson going to start working on lap traffic. He will see the 29 of Scott Smith. Smith going to work the top side. Watson right around the middle. Exactly 2 seconds over the 29 of Ryan Hare that last time by the flag stand. As he will come around to see 10 to go, 10 down, 10 to go this time by at the flag stand. Battle for the second spot going to heat up here in just a few moments as Logan Reed has caught Ryan Hare. Reed all over the back bumper of Hare. Hare goes to the bottom. Reed goes to the top side. Still going to be the 29 of Ryan Hare at the line. Logan Reed trying to reel him in. Hare going to slide up the track. Reed going to take a look to the bottom. Side by side nearly as they go into turn number 3. Ryan Hare still going to show the way around. Is Logan Stockdale going to end up in this mix as well? We're about to see a 3-car battle for the second spot. Now here comes Logan Reed to the bottom of Hare. They'll go side by side. They'll touch going into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, move the 37 of Ryan Hare, or excuse me, the 37 of Logan Reed into second. Hare going to take another look to the bottom of the 29 car. Logan Stockdale right there. Don't count him out. They go down the back straight away. It is still the 37 of Logan Reed in that second spot. Jeff Watson gone in a whole other zip code at this point in that 1-star machine. Now here comes Logan Stockdale. Stockdale taking a look at the bottom. We've got a caution. Colby Kimbrough in the 151. Stopped over in turn number 2. He'll get that car re-fired. That's going to wipe out an almost 3-second lead Jeff Watson had over Logan Reed. Watson, the Conneaut, Ohio native. Feature winner last night here, looking to sweep the weekend. Logan Reed in that second spot. Ryan Hare runs in third. Logan Stockdale in fourth. And Rusty Redmond currently your top 5. Six laps left to go here as Colby Kimbrough gets that 151 car back out onto the track. He will tag the tail. So 6 laps left to go here. Jeff Watson has dominated since the start of the green flag. He is still your race leader. Logan Reed in that second spot in the 37 car. Ryan Hare in third in the 29. Logan Stockdale in the 31 car and Rusty Redmond in the 44. That is your current top 5. Watson's feature win last night. That was his first ever career win. Boy, what a weekend this would be, picking up your first 2 feature wins on the same weekend at the same track. Here we go, set to rock and roll once more. 6-lap dash to the finish. Jeff Watson stands on the loud pedal, greens back out. Great restart for Jeff Watson. We're going to kind of stack it behind it, but here comes Logan Reed. Reed got a great restart. He's going to hang right there with Jeff Watson. Watson trying to clog the middle, but here comes Reed around the top side. 5 laps to go this time by as Jeff Watson still shows the way over Logan Reed. Now here comes the 31 of Logan Stockdale into third. Stockdale going to battle with Ryan Hare. That's your battle for the third spot. Hare on the top side, Stockdale on the bottom. Still keeping an eye on that battle for the top spot as well. They're going to touch a little bit. They'll stay clean though. 4 to go for the 1-star of Jeff Watson. Logan Reed might have made quite a bad mistake as now Watson has driven away. Meanwhile, that battle for the third spot, Logan Stockdale still trying to hold on to it. Ryan Hare going to get by, though. Hare in the 29 now, your third place runner over the 31 of Logan Stockdale. This time by, it'll be 2 sticks up, 2 laps left to go. Logan Reed going to try and take one more look to get past the 1 star of Jeff Watson. 0.4 of a second separate Reed and Watson. Watson still out in front, Reed around the top side. White flag set to fly, 1 lap left to go. Here comes Logan Reed around the top. Drag race to the white flag. It is still Logan Watson, or for Jeff Watson, excuse me. But for Logan Reed, it is do or die time. Logan Reed around the top side. They'll drag race out at turn number 2, side by side into turn number 3. Dead even. Who's it gonna be? Back at the line. Watson gonna try at the line. At the line, it is Logan Reed. Last lap, last turn pass over Jeff Watson. Wow. Are you not entertained? Drag race to the finish for Logan Reed as he brings the Bonds Creek Knives Jacobs Tree Service 37 machine down to victory lane. From 6th to 1st. Celebrating down here with the crew. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner, Logan Reed. Logan's gonna grab the VP Race Fuels checkered flag. Wow, from 6th to 1st on the last lap coming out of turn 4. Man, talk me through that.
That made a fat boy hustle there. First off, I'm sorry to Ryan Hare there. I didn't mean to get into him down there in 3, but we had a hell of a piece there. I knew if I could not miss my marks, we'd probably have a shot at it, but that one car was on a rail, so when we started reeling him in, I was like, damn, we might be able to catch him.
How much did that last caution help you, being able to get restarted and being bunched up right there with Watson in front of you?
We wouldn't be standing here if it wasn't for that caution. We never got to him there. So luckily that worked out for us.
Gotta ask too, I saw a few guys kind of slipping and sliding. I think even yourself over in turn number 2. Is there a little bit of character over there? Is track still a little slick? What's going on over in turn 2?
I think I was just missing my marks more than anything.
We all got to thank on this machine.
I got to thank my family and my crew, Charlie and Justin and Devin and Ronnie and Taryn and Courtney and everyone that helps. My grandpa, and I'm sure I'm missing people, but everyone back home watching, they work their ass off on this thing, and it feels nice to be able to win one. And each and every sponsor on this thing, Bonds Creek Knives, Southern Tides Fishing Charters, Barnes Trucking, Jacobs Tree Service, Hawkins Towing. There's just a hell of a bunch of people that help me out here.
Where are we going to see you next, my friend?
Probably back here.
Well, out for watching. Hope for more success, my friend. Feature winner, Logan Reed. And, well, seems like same song, different verse for your points champion. For Jeff Watson, we'll get a word to them real quick here. Man, one spot short, but man, you gave it everything you had. Still came home with that points championship, an extra $500.
Yeah, definitely. I'll take it, but yeah, it's gonna be hard to sleep tonight. That really sucks. Yeah, I should have came up, maybe protected that line. I thought he was on my bottom. I felt him hit my bottom quarter panel on the lap before in 3 and 4. So I thought he was gonna try and get me on the bottom. So I tried staying down there, and I guess that didn't work. But yeah, happy for him, and he had a good car, and congrats to him.
Hey, still not a bad weekend, though. Got your first win last night and a runner-up tonight. We going to see you back in Muskingum in the future?
Oh, yeah, definitely. This is a great place. Like I said yesterday, definitely going to be here in the future.
Well, a lot of fun watching it. Congrats on that points championship. Second place, points champion Jeff Watson in the 1-star. And once again, your feature winner, Logan Reed. Well, let's see. Will the trend continue, or can somebody finally sweep the weekend here? 2 divisions still to go. And next up, for 15 laps, it's going to be the Mod Lights lining up a little bit like this. It'll be Tobasso, Ohio's Jimmy Smith on the pole in the 280. Outside him, out of Nashport, it'll be the 17 of Jake Bowman. Row number 2 to the inside from Hanoverton, Ohio, that is the 22 of Logan Lewis. And from Fredericktown to the 11C, it's Carson Hubbard. Row 3, that'll be the 101 of Dalton Wisecarver from Zanesville. And he's outside from Byesville, Ohio, the 319. That is Chris Jones. Hayden Cheeseman Hill out of Byesville in the 31H starts inside row number 4 with Carrick Himes, his outside from Zanesville. Row 5, Ryan Klein from Coshocton, Ohio, is behind the wheel of the 20 car. And to this outside from New Concord in the 12, it's Ryan Dodd. Row 6, Cody McCombs from West Lafayette, Ohio in the 25. And Brandon Lott from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania in the 47 car. Row 7 will be the 95J of Von Lee Jordan. And is outside Tyler Jacobs out of Mansfield in the 24 car. Row 8, we'll see Derek Hubbard out of Fredericktown, Ohio in the 23 car, and Aiden Braxton from Coshocton in the 7. And Brendan Beck out of Vandergrift, Pennsylvania is behind the wheel of the 662. So 15 laps the distance here for the Mod Lights. Jimmy Smith right now picked up the feature win last night. Jake Bowman coming up 1 spot short. So far, Jimmy Smith undefeated in feature competition here at the Muskingum County Speedway. I believe the only driver undefeated across all divisions, undefeated. I guess technically Joel Myers Jr. with the sprint cars would be, as we haven't had sprint cars back since then. But Jimmy Smith, going to be a tough driver to beat. Doesn't matter what he's in. I've seen him win in a modified. Lots of success in the pure stocks back in the day, and obviously still finding success here in the Mod Lights. The grizzled veteran alongside, over the last few years, an up-and-coming driver, one driver that's found a lot of success in Mod Lights as well, the 17, Jake Bowman. Logan Lewis, no stranger to victory lane up with the good speedway. Carson Hubbard, everywhere he goes, he's fast. And Dalton Wisecarver starting in 5th, carrying on the Wisecarver name. We saw his father, Jesse, pick up a 2nd place finish, picked up the win last night with the modifieds. So looking to see what he can do tonight. So we will give them 1 to go this time at the flag stand. They will see the 1 to go. We'll shut the lights off and get set to go green for 15 laps here with the Mod Lights. 1,000 cc's of pure adrenaline-filled fury. Lights go on our racetrack. Green flag, and next time by Jimmy Smith, Jake Bowman, row 1. Logan Lewis, Carson Hubbard, row 2. Dalton Weiscarver, Chris Jones, row 3. Hayden Cheeseman, Hill Carricoms, row 4. Ryan Klein, Ryan Dodd, row 5. Cody McCombs, Brandon Lott, row 6. Von Lee Jordan, Tyler Jacobs, row 7. Derek Hubbard, Aiden Braxton, row 8. And Brendan Beck on the tail. 15 laps the distance for your mod lights here at the Muskingum County Speedway. Set to rock and roll out of turn number 4. Jimmy Smith, Jake Bowman bringing us to the green. Dead even as they go down into turn number 1. It'll be Jake Bowman around the top side. Down the back straightaway, Bowman going to lead the charge here on the opening lap. Jimmy Smith running in second, Carson Hubbard third, Logan Lewis right around the bottom. As it'll be Bowman, Smith, Hubbard, your top 3 with 1 lap in the books, 14 laps to go. Jake Bowman jumping out there to the lead, can't help but wonder as Jimmy Smith maybe trying a little bit of a strategy. Maybe trying not to use up those tires too early, hoping that Jake Bowman burns it up. Carson Hubbard running in third. Logan Lewis fourth. Chris Jones right now in fifth. Here comes Dalton Weiscarver to the bottom of Jones. Weiscarver going to slide in front of the 319. Down the back straightaway. It'll still be the 319 of Chris Jones with the advantage for the 5th spot over the 101 of Jesse Weiscarver. As Logan Lewis trying to reel in that 11C machine of Carson Hubbard. Field working around the top side of the Muskingum County Speedway. Logan Lewis going to try to take a look to the bottom, side by side. This is your battle for the 3rd spot between Carson Hubbard in the 11C and Logan Lewis in the 24. Jake Bowman, 1.07 seconds. The gap over the 280 of Jimmy Smith. Logan Lewis once again thinks about taking a peek to the bottom, but going to kind of run the same line as Carson Hubbard here. Hubbard still working on that 3rd spot. Jake Bowman still the race leader in 17. Starting to see lap traffic. He will work past the 7 of Aiden Braxton. Start making his way into lap traffic. 1.3 seconds the advantage that Jake Bowman has over Jimmy Smith. Coming around to see 8 laps to go this time by for the 17 of Jake Bowman. 1.2 seconds over Jimmy Smith. Things could get quite interesting here now as lap traffic starting to get thicker and thicker. Cross flags this time for the 17 of Jake Bowman as here comes Jimmy Smith. Smith down to within 0.7 of a second. Smith working past lap traffic. Here comes Jimmy Smith. Bowman still works the top side. Jimmy Smith going to look to the bottom. Side by side. Carson Hubbard coming with Jimmy Smith. 6 laps left to go for the 17 of Jake Bowman. Bowman hoping to go green to checkered as we've got 1 car off the pace over in turn number 2. He'll get it refired. Back to the front of the field. It is still Jake Bowman. Carson Hubbard jumps up to the top side with a 280 of Jimmy Smith. Your first 3 drivers within 0.8 of a second of each other. Still Jake Bowman showing the way around the top side. Jimmy Smith starting to close that gap. He'll go down turn 3. Oh, they'll touch. Oh, no. Jimmy Smith around. Oh, man. Caution flag. Heartbreak for the 280 of Jimmy Smith. As we will get an Apex Motorworks instant replay. Take a look here. Jimmy Smith, man, got quite the run coming out of turn number 2. Goes into turn number 3 and just Bowman slammed the door shut on him and they made contact, and unfortunately Jimmy Smith going around. Man, that is a tough break. So Jimmy Smith Can he get to the front in 5 laps? So with this, that will move Logan Lewis now into the 3rd spot, and this could shake up the Ronnie Moran Memorial points. Jake Bowman, as he said on Facebook, he was first loser last night. Right now he's in a position to be the first winner. Carson Hubbard right there in the 2nd spot. Logan Lewis could still upset the party. Dalton Wisecarver in 4th. And now that is the 3:19 of Chris Jones in the 5th spot. Lights go out around the Muskingum County Speedway. 5-lap dash to the finish here. Can Jake Bowman hold on and avenge his run from last night? Will Carson Hubbard be able to spoil the party and come home in 2nd? Can Logan Lewis come out of nowhere and pick up the win? Can Dalton Wisecarver keep the Wisecarver racing legacy going? Can Jimmy Smith do the unthinkable? So many storylines. 5-lap dash to the finish. They reach the cone in turn number 4. Jake Bowman stands on that skinny pedal. Green flag's back out. Logan Lewis takes a look to the bottom of Carson Hubbard for 2nd. Down the back straight, it looks like they'll touch a little bit. Here comes Dalton Wisecarver around the top. Throw a blanket on 3rd place. And Jake Bowman says, fight it out, guys. I'm okay out here. Logan Lewis in the 22, up to 2nd on that restart. Dalton Wisecarver now in the 3rd spot. Wisecarver going to try to track down Logan Lewis. Coming around to see 3 laps left to go for the 17 of Jake Bowman. Right now, it is Jake Bowman, Logan Lewis, Dalton Wisecarver, your top 3. Jimmy Smith back up to 5th and setting his sights on trying to get past Carson Hubbard. 2 laps to go for the 17 of Jake Bowman. Jimmy Smith trying everything he can. Tonight may be the night that we see. Oh, problems. Dalton Wisecarver way off the racetrack. And tough break for Dalton Wisecarver as he slides off the track. Carson Hubbard off the track as well. Your 3rd place driver off the track. Here comes Jimmy Smith. Jimmy Smith back to 3rd. Man, what a turn of events from 5th to 3rd for Jimmy Smith, but it just won't be enough to take on the checkered. Off of turn 4, avenging his run. Jake Bowman wins tonight's Mod Light feature. Helmet coming off for Jake Bowman. In that AAA Spawn Pools Drivers Hospice 17 car. Climbing out through the hatch, your feature winner, Jake Bowman. Jake, you said on Facebook last night you were the first loser, and now tonight, the first finisher. How does that feel?
It feels good. Last night I made a few mistakes that cost me, but tonight's the night that matters. It pays more, and hopefully we can seal this points deal.
You did. You sealed the points deal.
Good deal. I just need to thank all my sponsors, Tracy Fritter with Eliminator Race Cars and Fritter Racing Engines. I wouldn't have this ride without him. Triple A Spawn Pool, Limitless Sand Blasting, Full Moon Contracting, Zane Casket, Bowman Concrete Construction, Moore Plumbing, Zane Casket Company, Bogey's Tavern, Nelson Seasonal Decor, Shriver's Hospice, Pletcher Racing, and just everybody that makes this deal possible. I can't thank you enough.
With 5 to go, I saw Jimmy Smith got the run, and you kind of slammed the door on him. Did you know he was coming, or were you just trying to protect the bottom and he just happened to be there?
I just moved down because them lap cars were all over the place, and I figured I'd stay clear of them. And yeah, I had no idea he was on my back bumper.
And where are we going to see you next, the 17 car?
Hilltop next Friday's the plan, and then Midway on Saturday.
A lot for watching. Congratulations on everything, my friend. Your points champion and feature winner, Jake Bowman in the 17. So unofficially, I'll have to double check a few things, but I believe with the exception of sprint cars, there is not a driver that has been to every race at Muskingum County Speedway and has gone undefeated. But time now for the nightcap. And dare I say, one of my favorite classes. It is the 4-cylinder mini stocks going 15 laps. They're going to line up a little something like this on the pole out of Middleport, Ohio in the 12 car. Last night's feature winner, it's Zach Kisner. To his outside, the 964 from Portsmouth, Ohio, it is Jamie Harper. Row number 2 out of Roseville, Ohio in the 777, it's Howard Rock Jr. and his outside. In the 45 from Warsaw, Ohio, Andrew Thompson. Row number 3, we will see the 22B of Bailey Miller. And to his outside, that'll be the 9 of Kevin Grapp out of Zanesville, Ohio. Row 4 to the inside from Zanesville in the 8, it is Chris Dyer, and his outside from Mansfield in the 73S, it's Wes Staley. Row 5 from Randolph, Ohio, it's the 311 of Johnny Bruce, and then to his outside will be the 72 of Coshocton's Dan Thornsley in the 72 car. Row 6, the C19, it's Patrick Wilbarger out of Ravenswood, West Virginia, and the 14 of Richard Vernon from Vinton, Ohio. Roy Arnholt in the 310 from Coshocton, Ohio is inside row 7. He'll be flanked by the 3V of Ryan Vernon from Vinton, Ohio. Row number 8, the J27, that's Danny Hutchins out of White Cottage, Ohio, and the 7 of Malachi Braxton from Coshocton. Row number 9, it'll be Jonathan Harrop in the X out of Philo, Ohio, and the 53T of Braden Watts from Crooksville. And row number 10, that is TJ Wells out of Zanesville in the 19W. And the 31 out of Salem, Ohio, it is Van the Man Valakmino. Michael Freetag out of Coshocton's in the 78 inside of row 11. And is outside the 6-pack from Thurman, Ohio. It's Chris Wise. And scheduled to be row number 12 is scheduled. The 434 of Tom Wilson from Coshocton. And Alliance, Ohio's Ricky Watson in the 7S.
All right, we are here with the winner of the Outlaw Hobby Stocks on night 1 of the Ronnie Moran Memorial, Zach Kisner in the 12. Zach, what's it going to take to go back-to-back tonight?
Some luck, hopefully. Luck's probably better than being good any day, but yeah, that and just track position. These cars are hard to pass in, so that's probably the biggest thing I'd say.
When it's a little overcast, a little rainy, does that play into your favor in a hobby stock, or, what are you kind of looking for during hot laps?
The biggest thing with us, like whenever late models and modifieds run, when it's good for them, it's still kind of slimy for us, and when it kind of dries out for them, gets kind of slick, it's pretty good for us. So, yeah, I'd rather not see any rain.
All right, well, look for Zach Kisner to go back-to-back at the Ronnie Moran Memorial in the Outlaw Hobby Stock race tonight.
And Zach Kisner, like we said, starting on the pole in that 12 machine, picked up a feature win late in the season last year here at the Muskingum County Speedway. As pair of Fords. On the front row, Zach Kisner in the 12, Jamie Harper in the 964. Lots of very great, talented drivers here. Once again, thank you, the race fans, those of you, whether you're watching on Apex Motorworks, here in the grandstands, thank you guys so much for coming out here and supporting Muskingum County Speedway, supporting the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. We hope to see everybody back on Wednesday, June the 10th, for the Shale Crescent Dirt Cup, Top 12 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points, pitted off against the Top 12 in World of Outlaw Late Model Dirt Series points. It is going to be a lot of fun that night. But in the words of Richard Hammond, that is then, and this is now. And what is now is the high-powered, high-revving, door-banging, bumper-beating, four-cylinder mini-stocks. Set to rock earlier, like we said, the nightcap for the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. Thank you again to all of the supporters, all the sponsors, all of you great race fans, and we hope to see you back here for that Shale Crescent Dirt Cup. Zach Kisner in the 12 car, Jamie Harper in the 964, Howard Rock Jr. in the 777, and Andrew Thompson in the 45. Set to rock and roll for 15 laps. The mini stocks were live and we're green. Out of turn number 2, it's going to be Zach Kisner leading the way down the back straightaway. Jamie Harper going to run in the second spot. Howard Rock Jr. in third. Whole gaggle of cars right behind him as we'll hang on to her. Rock gets a little bit sideways, but Zach Kisner going to lead lap number 1 for your mini stocks. Right now, for my manufacturer friends, it is Ford, Honda. I believe that's a Honda, as Wes Staley goes over the backstretch a little bit. He's going to try to pull that car back on the track, but he's going to lose wholesale ground in the 73 car. As we have a caution. We've got 2 cars, oh my. So this is kind of interesting. 2 cars over the top side of turn number 4. The 311 of Johnny Bruce and the 31 of Valak Mino. Way out in the grass. Man, a couple of guys that I know pretty well, that know each other very well. Valak Mino, a very big supporter of this racetrack. Johnny Bruce, a good friend of his, finally convinced Johnny to come out. I will tell you, if you ever get the chance to get back to the pit area, you got to ask Valak Mino how his race went. He is the most animated driver to describe a race that I've ever met. He is also the first driver to sport an Apex Motorworks sticker. Valak Mino, looks like the helmet off for Valak. I think he's going to call this one a feature for Van the Man. Lots of fun with Valak here at Muskingum. We call him Van the Man. The first time he came down here, he signed in as Valak Mino from Salem, Ohio, and somehow got messed up to Van Mino from Pataskala, Ohio. And we just started calling him Van the Man is how we started calling him from there. He's like, I know Van Man. I'm like, nah, we're calling you Van the Man. So Valak Mino going to get pushed off the racetrack here. Looks like Johnny Bruce might have went off the track as well. I know Johnny hoping to save that car for competition. Johnny, a regular up at the Wayne County Speedway, the defending track champion up there. So Zach Kisner is your race leader in the 12 car. Jamie Harper runs in the second spot. Howard Rock Jr. in third. Kevin Grapp fourth. And right now Andrew Thompson in the 5th spot right now. Jamie Harper, one of the Wise Racing Fords. Chris Wise, a big Ford Focus builder. Built a lot of the Ford motors that these guys run. As shout out to all of our great cameramen here with Apex Motorworks. These guys doing a great job. Whether you're watching live on Apex or even here on the grounds with that amazing Jumbotron. Thank you again to Illuma Screens for hooking us up with that Jumbotron. As we're still trying to get the 31 of Valacmino pushed off the track. And also want to thank the Jumbotron sponsor, Ohio Natural Energy Institute, and all of the great things they do. Of course, the Ohio Natural Energy Institute, a big supporter of that June 10th Shale Crescent Dirt Cup right here at the Muskingum County Speedway. And thank you, too, to all of the great race fans down the infield. That's one of the cool things here. If you've never been to Muskingum County Speedway, this is one of the few tracks you can pay to watch the race in the infield. And let me tell you, if you've never been down the infield to see a race, it is a whole different experience, whole new perception of speed, whole new perception of just how close the racing gets, and you can see a lot more of the context. So there you are. Give us a wave, boys. You are live on Apex Motorworks. Kiss cam. Oh, man. So 2 laps in the books, 13 laps left to go. Zach Kisner, your race leader in the 12 car. Jamie Harper in the 964. Howard Rock Jr. the 777. Kevin Grapp in the 9. And Andrew Thompson in the 45. That's your current top 5. Lights go out on the racetrack. We are set to get things back underway for the 12 of Zach Kisner. Here to wrap up the 2nd annual Ronnie Moran Memorial here at the Muskingum County Speedway. He'll take a nice pace into turn number 3. Zach Kisner going to lead him around the top side. He'll stand on the loud pedal. Green flag back out here at Muskingum. Single file. Oh, hang on. We got him moving around on the front straightaway. 1 around at turn number 1. And he's going to maybe get that car off the racetrack. Yes, we'll stay clean and green, I believe. So, Zach Kisner still showing the way. Jamie Harper in the 2nd spot. And Howard Rock in the 3rd spot. Looks like right now single file around the top seems to be the preferred way to get around the Muskingum County Speedway. If you cannot go over the top. Seen a few guys kind of slip up over the top side, but right now, what a nice lead Zach Kisner has. Take a look at the gap this time by. That's going to be a 1.1 second lead for Zach Kisner over the 964 of Jamie Harper. Now here comes the 22 of Bailey Miller. He's going to take a look to the bottom side of Kevin Grapp. They'll go side by side down into turn number 3. Bailey Miller down to the bottom. Slide job with the front wheel drive in front of Kevin Grapp. Move the 22B up to the 4th spot. Bailey Miller in the 22B right now. Howard Rock, the lone Honda in the podium right now. Bailey Miller, I believe, in a Ford Focus. Kevin Grapp in the Honda Civic. As we come around to see 9 laps left to go this time for the 12 of Zach Kisner. Kisner 1.4 seconds over Jamie Harper. Howard Rock still holding on to that 3rd spot, but here comes Bailey Miller. Miller reaches to the back bumper. Try to take a look. He's going to lift for just a second. Going to try to lock and load once more. Take a look to the bottom. Bailey Miller. Yes, that is a Ford Focus for Bailey Miller, the 22B. Miller trying to get past the 777 of Rock to pick up a podium finish here. Right now, that is your battle for the 3rd spot. Those of you watching live on Apex Motorworks getting a good shot of that battle for the 5th spot between Thompson and Chris Dyer. Great shot from the drone down the front straightaway. Really getting a perception just how quick these things are. May not look very fast from up here, but I can tell you, especially after strapping in a couple of these things, they are quick. As it is still Zach Kisner out in front. He'll come around to see 6 laps left to go this time for the 12 car. Looking to sweep the weekend. If he can, he will be the only driver able to sweep the weekend and pick up back-to-back wins. With Jamie Harper. If Harper wants a shot, he's going to have to go. We're coming around. 5 fingers up, 5 laps left to go here at the Muskingum County Speedway's lap traffic going to get in Kisner's way. Kisner trying to get past the C19 of Wilbarger. Slide down the bottom side. First time we've had to see one of our leaders go to the bottom. Things could get interesting though, as now 2 cars going to separate him to second place running Jamie Harper. Harper getting a big head of steam out of turn number 2. Harper trying to slide up in front. He tried to slide 2 at once, couldn't make it work. Now just 1 car separates him, separates Zach Kisner and Jamie Harper with 4 laps left to go. Meanwhile, battle for the third starting to heat up. Here comes Bailey Miller. Miller around the top side of Howard Rock Jr. Miller going to go down the back straightaway, and he's going to take that 3rd spot from the 777. Howard Rock Jr. going to try to get it back. I don't know if he can make it happen, as we see 3 laps to go for the 12 of Zach Kisner. As 1 car towards the back, a lot of smoke. 1 car around, 2 cars around, caution. Caution flag coming out as a pair of drivers going around over in turn number 1. That is the 7 of Malachi Braxton and the 310 of Roy Arnholt. As 1 car was up in quite a lot of smoke. We'll get an Apex Motorworks to replay here. See what our cameras saw. Happened to notice it down the front straight that somebody was up in a lot of smoke. And looks like they just didn't catch it till right after they had spun. I believe the car that was up in smoke, I want to say, I don't even remember now. This will eliminate Kisner's just about a 2nd lead over Jamie Harper. If you're Jamie Harper, this is what you wanted to see. This gives you 1 more shot to get right there with Zach Kisner. I know Kisner and Harper kind of work together, but at the end of the day, man, when it comes down to the money on the line, you want to get that win. Bailey Miller from 5th up to the 3rd spot now in that 22B car. Howard Rock Jr. currently sitting in the 4th spot. And Andrew Thompson right now your top 5. Chris Dyer, Wes Staley, Kevin Grapp, Dan Thornsley, I believe, yes, and Malachi Braxton was in that 10th spot until the spin. That is going to move, I believe, the 310 of Roy Arnholt. So I believe it was the 72 of Dan Thornsley. I believe that is the one I thought I saw up in smoke. I know it was one of the Cobalts. So we'll get the 7 of Malachi Braxton back in line here. Once we get him lined back up here, we will go green at 3 laps left to go. Once again, big thank you to everybody. Oh, it looks like Chris Wise actually stopped on the bottom of turn number 4. Once again, thank you to everybody, whether you're here in the stands watching live on Apex Motorworks. Thank you so much for supporting the 2nd annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. Hopefully, we can see everybody back out here for that Shale Crescent Dirt Cup Wednesday, June the 10th. It is going to be a great, great time. Top 12 of Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points against the top 12 of World of Outlaw Late Model Dirt Series points. It's going to be a race for the ages. Here we go. Lights are out. Can Zach Kisner hold on and be the lone driver to sweep the weekend here in the Ronnie Moran Memorial? He will bring us to the cones over in turn number 4. Green's out. Rocket ships off the start for Zach Kisner. Kisner going to show the field down the back straightaway. Bailey Miller going to try to make a move past Jamie Harper. Miller to the top side, Harper on the bottom. 2 laps left to go this time by. It is going to be Bailey Miller now into the 2nd spot. Does Miller have anything for Zach Kisner? Oh, doctor, this could get good here in the closing stages of this feature event. White flag gonna fly one more time around the Muskingum County Speedway. Chris Dyer in the 8. Pick that rear end up, keeps it going. As it is all Zach Kisner out in front in that Ford Focus. He'll take that 12 car into turn number 3. Out of turn number 4, the driver, the one guy able to sweep the weekend, Zach Kisner gets it done. Bailey Miller second, and Howard Rock comes back for third. So Zach Kisner, the lone driver, picked up the feature win last night and wins it once again. The Atkins Auto Repair Wise Racing Engines back 12 machine. Climbing out of the car, your feature winner, Zach Kisner. Crossed every division of the race here this weekend. The only man able to win both races. And tonight, I can't say about last night, but tonight you made it look easy, my friend.
About damn time.
Man, it seemed like it was a great race there. You had Harper all over your back bumper. You got caught up in lap traffic a little bit. When you got to that lap traffic, what was going through your mind?
Just afraid to screw it up. I do enough of that, so no, we're just a good weekend.
You're always a dominant driver here. Every time I see you come here, you're always battling for the lead. If you can't win it, you're always close to winning it. What is it about this track just suits you so well?
I really don't know. I just like it. As long as I keep winning, I like it. So we'll take it and move on to the next one.
Fair enough, my friend. Who all do you got to thank in this 12 car?
Chris Wise, Randy Wise, my dad, my daughter, my wife, everybody that comes and supports us. We'll give a shout out to Ted Dexter if he's still watching. But yeah.
And where can we see you next, my friend?
Florence or Pennsylvania. We'll see.
Well, good luck to you. Feature winner, points winner, only driver to sweep the weekend, Zach Kisner. And that will bring a close to the second annual Ronnie Moran Memorial. Thank you to all of you great race fans for coming out here and supporting Muskingum County Speedway and everybody watching live on Apex Motorworks. Thank you to Apex Motorworks, too, for providing tonight's broadcast. And that's going to wrap things up. Like we said, the next event, Wednesday, June the 10th, it is the Shale Crescent Dirt Cup. The top 12 in Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series will take on the top 12 of the World of Outlaws late models right here at the Muskingum County Speedway. You do not want to miss that race. But until then, on behalf of Tristan and Donnie Moran and the entire track staff here at Muskingum County Speedway, my name has been William Burkhart. Thank you so much for coming out. Stay safe on your drive home, ladies and gentlemen, and we will see you back here Wednesday, June the 10th for the Shale Crescent Dirt Cup. Good night.
Hearing aids are a lot like glasses. So before you buy over the counter or online, call us at Norvell's Hearing Aid Center for your free hearing evaluation. If all you need is a pair of cheaters, we have those too. Norvell's, always here for you.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
Hello, Dirt Late Model Nation. Welcome to the first annual Shale Crescent Dirt Cup, powered by the Ohio Natural Energy Foundation, right here at the legendary Muskingum County Speedway. Not only will the Dirt Cup officially crown the top Super Late Model Series for 2026, but the race will also benefit the Ohio Natural Energy Foundation. The foundation is solely devoted to raising funds for scholarships and other educational opportunities for the next generation in the oil and gas industry. Whether it is welding certifications, diesel mechanics, geologists, or chemical engineers, the foundation is here to help them. Please follow the QR code on the screen and consider donating any amount you can, because every dollar counts. Thank you again for joining us and helping raise money for our foundation. Now, let's get back to racing. Dirt Cup 2026, who you got?